Oh, no. Your camera's...
Hello, everybody. Give me a second. I have to actually announce this. Dear sweet lord, this might be the most scuffed D&D stream I have ever done. This is just next level. Also, I found out what causes my camera to lag. It's whenever I am muted within Discord. It's really strange. But hello, Austin. Currently at work right now, so I'm going to have to be kind of looking. You're fine, man. Nick. Brother, BB, thank you so much for the resub for 18 months, my guy. I appreciate that. What are you gonna name the BB? I need you to name it. Zortex, how's it going, mate? Okay, so, this is gonna be a shit show. Just full on. Like, okay, give me a second. I have to put this in different places. Hold on, please hold. Thank you. Thank you. I see everyone in Discord laughing, and it's really... Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I swear we're making progress. Okay. Cool. Lejewel. I named a baby Go Crash Nation Jr. What was the first BB? Huh. Either way, I like it. Hello, Gar. How's it going, mate? How many margaritas have you had? No, it's... I don't know. There was a drunk joke in there somewhere, but I didn't get... Oh, shoot. I need this thing. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Crap. Okay. Hold on. I need... Okay. I need to do this. This. That. Okay. Hello, everybody. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, something slightly different for this stream, by the way. I have a backdrop now. It's at least a start. It's something other than the plain white concrete wall that I've been using. It's massive. It's a Mastiff. So, guys, we have, I have been fucking working on this D&D stuff for the past, like, 14 hours straight. I feel like I am gonna just have a difficult time tonight. So, you know what? Instead of stressing out about it, let's try and have a fun time instead. That's what I'm gonna say. Even if it goes wrong, at the end of the day, D&D is about having fun with it. So, you know what? Screw it. But hi, how's everyone's Saturday going? Synth, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Give me a second and we will transfer over. Oh, shoot. I don't have the recap video ready. That's okay. It's in the right place. I just haven't switched it over within Streamlabs. So I can do that pretty quickly. So it's irrelevant. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing good, chat. We're doing solid. You always got to have fun, because if you're not, then why are you doing it in the first place? Preach it, label it, print it, put it up on a wall somewhere. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Austin. Thank you. I need to... You know, I feel myself eventually probably having similar problems that Bit has in her D&D campaign of too much going on. I think I am getting ahead of myself here, and I need to slow down and just enjoy the fun side of D&D. You know what I mean? I feel like I am getting way too ahead of myself in the story. But it's okay, and Bit keeps trying to remind me, don't do that. Did I listen? No. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna do it. Ready? Okay, doing all right. Had a pleasant monthly house meeting. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. All right, chat. So as always, we have a recap video for you of what happened last session. We're gonna play that before getting into this session. But I am going to try and keep the session pretty close to a manageable length. I don't expect this one to go super late. So yeah. I said a lot. My brain is derailed. This should be awesome. Alright, guys. Let's see if TG says something in particular this time around. Let's undeafen. Aww.
Oh, he got muted.
Aww. We were contemplating what we should do.
I was just waiting to see if TJ was going to say something, because it's almost always, like, in the middle.
It's always me, but I'm being quiet right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at spells,
Oh, man.
so I'm just like, what should I do?
How is everyone's volume, chat? I need to make sure that... Yeah! Everybody give me a good yell.
Someone's gonna fall in combat and be like, should I scream?
Do it.
Take 5 damage. I'm gonna scream.
Just saying. Next time I play a sorcerer, that's just I scream like that.
Just made of ice cream.
That's your verbal. Your
Yes, my
foundation
verbal
always
component is screaming.
That's all it
You're the
is.
stereotypical anime character when they have to do their like special move.
Yeah, exactly.
That's gonna be me.
Green top
Super
one.
duper punch of kicking thrust.
I love the punch kicks, man.
I don't know. There's not much that can fight the hip gyrations of Dr. Hakim once you've seen those. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Give me a second, chat.
I'm looking
This
it
isn't
up.
actually the recap video. I have to change this. There we
Who the
go.
fuck?
There we
Bring
go.
back Kane and just.
Wait, why do I have that prepared?
Dr.
I wanna
Hakim was
compare
the
that.
book from It Takes Two, and
Yeah.
his
Oh.
hip gyrations were next level. I'll tell you.
Now
that.
you got me. I just...
He whined and grind better than I ever will. That's what I gotta say.
I love him
Well
so
said.
much.
Well said. Hello, Evan. Welcome in. Hello,
What's up,
Andrew.
Evan?
How's it going? All right, chat. It's already 7:25. This recap was 2,100 words, but I actually managed to keep it to 10 minutes, so we're okay.
He put it at 2 times speed
Yeah,
when he was
exactly.
speaking. So get ready to listen. Like you're listening
I'm
to his own.
excited.
Yeah,
How many
pretty
98s
much.
do we need to find?
It varies. Some have 1, one has 3, another one has 2.
How many total?
Okay.
9, I think.
998s.
Quick math.
I don't know. I was just entering like zombie mode at the end and just like putting them in random places, so I don't even know where they are.
The
I'm gonna
last
have to
picture
find
is
them.
just a 19.
Yeah. No, literally, it's been. I don't want to think about D&D for at least a week after this session. I have had way too much down to the wire.
You've been kicking ass though.
And then next week comes and he's like, oh shit, I gotta start.
Yeah, but I need that week of nothing.
That's how it goes.
Okay. Anyways, so unless the players or anyone in chat has any questions, we'll get into the recap video.
Have
Oh,
time
I'm
for
sorry, my
coffee.
music.
Yes.
Coffee. Coffee?
Amen to that.
Coffee? No, no, no.
Coffee.
It's empty.
Aw.
I'll just drink my water.
I got
All
beer.
right.
I'm good.
This is
yes.
not maximized. Players are probably not in the right spots. There we go. Okay. So if everybody wants to tune in, where's margaritas? Fair question. Those might come after the break. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
So, oh, I need to make sure that's prepared. I'll do that later. All right. So, if all the players are tuned into the stream, I will start the recap.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you in about 11 minutes, chat.
Peace.
Peace. The town of Teiu began preparations for celebration of being freed from the curse of the Lying Woods, or more accurately, though unbeknownst to them, the gathered shadow being destroyed and its hold on the townspeople removed. The party took some time to enjoy in the revelries before the final leg of their journey to the Cloud Spires. Mavis pulled Alcaeus to the side to speak with him about his abilities when he was a warlock, curious of his take on the so-called magic he wielded. Alcaeus tried his best to share what he could about his powers during his time as a warlock, but Mavis ultimately seemed to finally be settling on the fact that what people call magic is simply science that hasn't been explained yet, since Mavis clearly uses his own brain power and science to reproduce these so-called magical effects. May spent some time with Alcaeus' journal, specifically the final pages, and decided to speak with Alcaeus about it. May was particularly curious how Alcaeus was able to vanquish the darkness that had a hold on him, and Alcaeus said that it was more that the darkness abandoned him in a way, mostly out of malice, but much to Alcaeus' eventual gratitude. When Alcaeus expressed curiosity to May's questions, May simply said that even paladins of redemption have dark things they try to recover from. Zeus indulged in some of the local mead, and much to his surprise, Gar decided to indulge with him, while Laren spent some time enjoying simply dancing with some of the children at the party. Gar told Zeus and Laren of Bovrir the Hungry, Gar's father. Despite him gaining the nickname the Hungry, it wasn't anything sinister. Quite the opposite, in fact. He simply could eat. A lot. And was quite the prankster, apparently. Chasiana also indulged in quite a bit of alcohol, and was very forward with questions to the group, trying to get to know them. She shared a bit about herself and a little of what she knew of the journey ahead. Chasiana shared her surprise that Alcaeus was the warlock from before, much to Gar's utter shock, causing him to sternly saunter over to Alcaeus to demand justice. But after Alcaeus continued to express his genuine gratitude for the party's actions, and regret for his own, Gar decided that justice had already been served. And with that, the party rested for the evening. The party awoke the next morning with Chasiana waiting for them in the tavern, and the group wasted no time departing on the final leg of their journey toward the Cloud Spires. During the journey, Mavis asked Chasiana about the location of Sprocketon, reiterating that he needs to make it to the inventory before the 16th of Yamia, while he continued sketching designs for his invention for the event. Gar used sending to let Oliver know that Chasiana was alright, which Chasiana was thankful for, and Chasiana let slip that she and Oliver used to be an item, though not anymore. The group traveled for about 12 hours before setting up camp for the evening, and Gar took first watch. During his watch, Gar decided to take a sneak peek at Mavis's notebook to see if he could attempt to learn more about his companion in an attempt to understand him better. Gar ended up finding Mavis's miniature wind-up toy replicas of himself that explode, but he also found a miniature Gar replica, and a replica for everyone else in the party, though May's was unfinished. The only difference was that none of the replicas of the rest of the party had explosives on them. Gar decided to place his miniature in front of Mavis for him to find the next morning. Gar managed to also find Mavis's notebook, and found a rough sketch of what looked like a large mechanical suit of some sort, with gnomish scrawl scribbled throughout. Gar then returned the book where he found it and continued his watch. Eventually, the rest of the party awoke, with Mavis being the last to awaken, noticing his Gar replica staring him back in the face, and quickly placing it in his backpack. Mavis was very unwilling to discuss the miniatures, and was ready to depart immediately, so the party continued their journey. The party traveled for a full day, with tensions tangible enough to cut with a blade, but eventually rested for an evening before continuing the next day. After a few hours of travel the next morning, the party eventually continued on foot after the density of the forests and the rugged terrain of the foothills made it too difficult to continue by carriage. Mavis and Gar fell to the back of the group, and Gar expressed his apologies for going through Mavis's things, and that he simply wanted to understand him better. Mavis finally revealed that he made the miniatures because there are not many people that deserve to be immortalized, but that his group was some that do. Gar asked why the replicas of Mavis explode, insisting that he too must deserve to be immortalized, and Mavis simply said that his explosions are what will immortalize him, and that some inventions are built to last, while others are meant to go out with a boom. Gar and Mavis made peace with the situation, and the party continued on. Eventually, the group arrived at a small dead-end canyon, and Chasiana explained that they simply needed to disarm themselves of all their weapons and wait. After waiting for some time, eventually a monk arrived, saying nothing to the group, but after recognizing Chasiana, the monk guided them into a secluded crevice in the mountain, through a cave system with beautiful bioluminescent flora and flowing streams, eventually exiting the cave into a small secluded canyon between the mountains where a simple village resides. The village consisted primarily of small houses built on the ground level, while other houses were built into the sides of the mountain, connected by rope bridges that intersected at large spire-like boulders throughout the canyon. At the center of the canyon, Chasiana pointed out a stone statue representing Cadence and Cadenza, a single orb with its trailing tail traveling straight upward, with another orb and its trailing tail traveling upward in a circle around the central orb. Chasiana added that the center orb represents the strong, standalone instrument, perhaps a violin or a drum, while the outer orb represented the action piece, such as the bow of the violin or the stick for a drum. Chasiana reiterated that she wished she could play even a single note on the instrument, in an attempt to have its power teach her about what happened in the First Age, the single biggest question of the world. Zeus contemplated if perhaps Cadence and Cadenza were spirits of people rather than instruments, but since there was no way to know for sure, this was only contemplation. The party met a leader of the village, who introduced himself as Shenzu, and immediately asked why the group was here. Zeus mentioned the Memoriam the party held, but Shenzu had no reaction to the name. Through the conversation, the party managed to convince Shenzu that the party meant no harm, and he allowed them very guarded entry to a section of the village that had a statue resembling the Memoriam. The party was led to the peak of one of the smaller spires surrounding them, where they saw a small pool of water, and on the other side of the pool stood a stone statue resembling the Memoriam, with two beautiful cherry blossom trees on either side of the statue. While investigating the statue, May and Laren noticed a glowing symbol of the Memoriam in the center of the pool, and Zeus proceeded to place the Memoriam on the symbol. The Memoriam began to glow with a soft blue light as it sank into the symbol. A bright light enveloped the party, and they suddenly found themselves in a small cave, without Chasiana. Several rays of light peeked through holes in the ceiling, and the only objects in the cave were a statue sitting in a prayerful stance and two chests on either side of it. An inscription on the statue read, "His strength persevered through all, his resolve was unwavering, but his faith is what got him through to the end." And each chest had an inscription on it that read, "Leave all with me, with the faith that it will be returned." One by one, the party left all of their belongings in the chests, though Mavis took some time to see if there was any way to keep his gauntlets, unfortunately unable to find one, and the party was teleported to a different portion of the cave containing a long chasm. At the other end of the chasm stood a tunnel leading further into the cave. Gar dropped a stone to test the depth of the chasm, but never heard it collide with anything, and instead took a giant step into the chasm with the faith that he would be okay, and his foot met a magical barrier that held him aloft. One by one, the party followed suit, though Mavis took some convincing, but eventually the party made it through, continuing through the passage. The party was teleported again to a different section of cave containing a narrow hallway with an open door at the end of it. As the party approached it, the majority of the hallway became engulfed in flame, and the light from the flames revealed an inscription on the ground that read, "Walk through the flames. Only the brave and astute may pass." Gar and Zeus were the first to enter the flames as they walked to the opposite side, feeling the searing heat from the flame but continuing bravely toward the open door, and Laren followed closely behind. May waited behind to make sure Mavis was going to make it, and Mavis tested his theory on the astute part of the sentence by running through the flame, and he heard the door slam shut, confirming his theory. Then May and Mavis walked through the flames to the other side, walking through the door. The party now found themselves in a more wide-open cave. At one end was an exit to the cave with light pouring through, and at the other end was a woman chained to the floor of the cave. as the cave suddenly began rumbling and rocks began falling from the ceiling toward the woman. The party quickly rushed to her side, and Mavis began smashing the chains with a loose rock, while Zeos froze the chains to aid, and Gar stood over the party like a shield prepared to brace them from the falling rocks. And though the group made quick progress through the chains, it wasn't fast enough, as rocks began falling overhead and the party braced themselves. But nothing happened. As they opened their eyes, the cave appeared normal, no fallen rocks, and the woman simply stared back at the party with a kind smile on her face as she disappeared into magical essence. Finally, the party left through the open tunnel. The party found themselves once again on top of the spire of rock from their vision, overlooking the seemingly endless layer of clouds, with other spires of rock piercing the cloud layer around them. As they turned around, the party saw the monk they had seen in their vision, who congratulated them on coming as far as they have. The monk introduced himself as Mavo'roh, and stated that the party has done well, but that there was still a final trial for them: combat with him. Mavo'roh was unwilling to answer questions until their final trial had passed, but after some convincing, he agreed to answer a single question before the trial. The party eventually agreed to ask what they were chosen for, and Mavo'roh simply stated that they were chosen to recover the Memoriams, leaving the party realizing they probably should have asked a different question. Mavo'roh explained that the first trial was finding him with nothing but a vision to go on, the second was of faith, the third was of bravery, and the fourth was of compassion, choosing to risk their lives for an innocent even if it meant their demise. Mavo'roh allowed the party some time to rest before their final trial, a test of their strength, and should the party succeed, they may finally get some answers as to the nature of their quest. Oh my goodness. Well done on that, Nathan.
Wait.
Under all
I
that
know.
time pressure, that was really well done.
Was that Chasiana in the last one there?
She was in all of them, actually, except for the trial images.
She wouldn't have been in that last image with you guys.
Was she actually there?
She was not on the
Danielle.
Cloud Spire.
But she was in the
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I was like, wait a second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You're in spirit, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Other than that, amazing.
Our friends
job,
are always
Nicole.
with us, right?
Real, that's awesome.
I was just like,
fantastic.
I was mentioning to someone else on Discord while listening, looking at it, and I take a second, and I'm like, something's not right here. There's
Yo.
5, 6, and I'm like, none of us have a sword like that.
Little do you know,
Ooh.
I have a sword. Just
You do.
He's in the dungeon with the
No,
rest
I
of the tools.
don't. I have only one weapon. One weapon
On
only.
you, currently. The dungeon holds more.
And with that,
Oh, no.
so
My food.
give me 1 second because
Yeah.
I want to see, where is it? Is it this one?
Oh, hot. Hot, 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 hot.
Oh no. You have to give me just 1 second. Chat, did I mention that this was a
Botched production?
Yes, that's the word. It's botched production. Thank you.
Oh, do we have quality options? Oh,
Yes, we do.
do.
Actually,
Yeah.
first try this time. Like, what the hell?
We did that
Okay.
last time.
That's my found.
I know,
God
right?
Damn it.
I'm proud of us.
Where is it? Okay, you know what? We're gonna use the one from last time because it was really good. This one. Okay.
Yes.
So, I
Every dice
believe
roll.
everyone took their short rests. Is there anybody that still needs to?
Oh, did I?
I remember Nick having to roll like 80,000
I had to roll all
die for some
time.
reason. But
That's why I have missing hit die.
Yes,
I was
you guys.
looking at that, I'm like, why do I have missing hit die?
Yep,
We
you guys took a
rest,
short
and I
rest.
took fire damage from doing the fire trial. Okay, things are coming back.
Oh, give me 1 second. I just
Remembering
realized I have to.
things.
So do we recover any hit dice, or we have to leave them where they're at?
You recover them after a long rest.
Gotcha.
we recover half rounded down or up? I can down. Okay.
Okay.
Rounded down. I think you always round down, and yeah.
There's like a couple scenarios where you
Wait.
don't. I can't remember what they are.
Then I would never recover my one hit dice.
See, that's why I was thinking it was for hit dice. It
Well,
was
you can't
not
you
up.
can't go
I think
lower
for
than
hit
one.
dice is- Oh, it's minimum one.
Yeah,
makes
I mean, otherwise, you're right. That wouldn't make sense.
I was like, I'm never gonna get this hit dice back. It's gone.
You have to level up to 2 to heal.
Goodbye.
Good luck. Okay, did I
Okay,
miss? Oh, yep, I did miss that.
That's
that,
fair.
That, okay. Okay, so as you guys take a moment to catch your breath, thinking back on everything that has happened so far, the journey for those of you that started in Sunset Valley, saving Mara from the tower, from the Order of the Dark Knight, moving on from Nessa and Genmare, meeting May, closing the Dark Portal, all seemingly leading this to this Memoriam, and whatever it represents, whatever or whoever has chosen this group for a particular purpose. You can feel the wind up here. It's like the beginning of summer right now, and you can feel the wind. It is a gentle, warm breeze. It is. You can just stare out onto the tops of these clouds that seemingly expand for miles, occasionally broken by spires of rock piercing through its lair. It's a beautiful sight, and for the time being, Mavo'roh just stands off to the side, staring out over the expanse until anyone decides to do something.
Well, no time like the present.
Do we just jump him? Get the upper hand? Or,
Crack my neck,
Somehow I don't think that would work.
pull out the warhammer. We're ready.
what do we want to do? A stealth attack or just go say, hey, we're ready?
I mean, I don't think there's a stealth attack. He's watching us.
He's looking that way.
You hear him call out, "I can hear you as well."
Okay, it's ruined now.
I still think he's watching, even though he's not.
Well, this is the most unusual fight I've ever been a part of.
Exactly. Normally it's like we're thrown into a fight, but now we actually get to prepare for the fight. And I feel
Yes.
very unprepared being prepared for the fight.
I agree.
You see him turn around now. Nor will it be easy. Your journey ahead is filled with battles much worse than this one. This is but a preparation to ensure that you are ready.
All right. Let's beat this old man, guys.
Why does that sound so...
Yes, with
I
that,
walk forward. Yeah.
he stands at the edge of the mountain, his arms kind of crossed over each other. He's built quite well. He's not like shredded, but he's very built. He is very strong in his stance even. You can tell that though he looks aged, that appearance is deceiving. He doesn't move as you approach though.
I'm keeping distance. I'm long range.
Well,
Have you all taken
Same.
care of proper preparations?
Yeah.
Which is we can, I guess.
Whatever you choose, you may take one final moment to prepare. You can see him, these bracers of rock around his wrists. He brings them up towards his side. As he clenches his fist, you can see them glow in a sudden light as his skin almost appears to be solidified from their glow. It's like it looks like you're about ready to punch a rock.
One final thing you said we could do one final thing.
Whatever you may wish to prepare.
Spell magic.
That's hilarious, but also like within the realm.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Right.
What if
Oh, I do have one thing I could do. A question.
For the DM, actually, Josh.
Yes, what would you like?
The arcane firearm of I can't think of my class name. Artificer. It says that it modifies any spell, any artificer spell, and it
Okay.
adds, if it does damage, it adds a 1d8 to it. Are cantrips considered spells? I know in some places they're called level 0 spells. So would that fall under that category, or do you think it has to explicitly say?
I feel like I'd count that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll count it.
Because that's something that I got at level 5 and forgot to do.
Oh.
It basically just boosts any one of my damaging spells to I add a 1d8 on top of it.
I'll search it afterwards, but for the time being, I'll say it counts for cantrips. I'll see what the popular ruling is on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did look it up and they said it's short for level 0 spell, so it kind of it seems like it counts as it, but
Yeah, I feel like it would. I don't see why. There'd be no reason for it not to.
All right, I'm good now.
but you didn't
They
do
used to be
anything.
counted as spells in previous
Oh, but I
editions,
did.
but no longer do.
Oh, that's good to know, actually. Okay.
It feels.
I'm just gonna kneel to pray real quick and then I'll be good.
He waits patiently for you with it.
Like he's just sitting there, and we're gonna be like, "Hey, like, let's
You ready, old man?
He walks past all of you to the other end of this spire of rock that you guys are on and stares out and then turns around. Oh, one more thing. Should you feel the desire to end the trial, he raises his hand up, and behind him, a pillar of stone emerges from the ground. Simply touch the pillar.
Does that end it for all of us, or just
For
person that
all
touches.
of you.
Oh.
Wait, so our trial is to touch the pillar?
No.
He said if we want to give up, which, well,
Mmm.
really. So,
Precisely.
Right.
He stares right at you, Mavis, when you say
if you
that.
throw us into the pillar, that doesn't count, okay? You can't just, I want the rules to be clear here. You can't do that. That doesn't count. It has to be of our own volition, right?
how did you
Very
do
well.
that?
There are many things I am capable of doing. I have lived a long time. Well,
Be prepared for stone pillars to come out from below you guys.
are you ready?
It's a matter of dodging him.
For like 5 damage, and just kills me. He's like, oh, my toe!
Hey, if they're spiky, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. No, you throw Legos on the ground and force him to walk.
Oh, God.
That's a
Mavis'
terrible
next
torture.
question. He is anti-monk.
That's the type of torture not even May would do. God damn.
He takes one final look over each of you and says, are you ready?
Continue. I'm sorry.
I believe
I
so.
will look to Gar. I
Yeah,
get
yes,
up,
I'm ready.
Do this
shield.
I pull Frederick out.
shield and
My-
Warhammer at the ready.
Already.
Did I?
As I've said, this will not be
My
easy.
fighting style?
But you have proven yourselves so far.
It'd be boring if it was easy.
I believe the right choice has been made, but time will tell. He takes a deep breath and closes his eyes.
We shoot him now. No.
I kick him off the. Yes.
1
Didn't
second.
get any answers.
Okay. He closes his eyes, and as he opens them, he says, let's begin. In every era, there comes a moment, a single moment, where a turning point occurs that will affect the future as we know it, where heroes rise and fall, where resolve is tested, and where lessons from the past help to shape our future. A world-changing event that will be written in our history forever. Raindrops begin falling from overhead, slowly at first, but quickly picking up, and a slow, distant thunder begins closing in, seemingly echoing the intensity of Mavo'roh's voice as he speaks with his... I have called you chosen adventurers because I know you were chosen. And yet, you still have much to learn. Secrets of the past lie in wait for their truths to be revealed. Secrets that have been intentionally hidden. And secrets that you will surely not be the only ones that are searching for. Mavo'roh slowly lifts his hands with his palms towards the sky, and 9 stones emerge from the ground behind you all with a cracking sound as they break through the mountain with this... This is your final test. Prove to me that you are worthy. There are forces that will try to convince you otherwise. Forces that will stop at nothing short of complete destruction. Stand in your resolve. Stand in your faith. Stand together. Know that the journey ahead is dangerous, but you will not be alone. But for now, prove to me that you are worthy. Prove you're worthy! And with that, we're gonna roll initiative.
That was
I
freaking
love
awesome.
that song, Josh, by the way.
Yeah,
That's good.
awesome.
Holy.
As the usual, y'all can open up the combat tracker in the upper right.
It's that Taco Bell, man.
How is that? We are not worthy. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Wait a minute.
This happening.
I'm terrified to click it.
Oh my god. That was not how that was supposed to go. Holy shit.
They don't say
Okay.
that.
That's not just rigged.
Got it out.
How the hell?
It's terrible.
Oh my god. That is hysterical.
Oh my god.
I never would have expected. Joel, of everything I prepared for that, that was never what I would have expected. Oh my god.
Did it do the same sound all 3 times too?
Yeah! All 3 times. Oh my god.
We're all just a little nervous, just over there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's fine.
This is important.
Okay, give me 1 second. Just like literally.
Oh, I'm sweating now.
That was hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Okay.
What's your proficiency bonus right now? Is that a 2 or a 3?
It should be at least 3.
3.
Yeah.
Three at level 4.
I've been changing my fighting style.
Almost positive. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So, because of that, Mavo'roh goes first.
Oh my god, I was like, don't let me go first.
That's what he looks like.
Yes.
I was stepping forward. Is this where I step 2 or?
Wherever you guys would have been, you can go ahead and place yourselves there. He did walk to the opposite end of where you guys were at. The pillar here, the pillar of stone here is what he forced to come up from the ground, saying that's where you could abandon the trial.
And then the other rocks are the pillars that came up behind us.
Yes, 9 stones appeared behind you guys.
So
Yeah. I
1,
wanted
2,
to
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay.
9, 10, counting.
So, with that, what he is going to do, Mavo'roh pulls his fists together and his stone gauntlets light up. As he thrusts each fist out in opposite directions, suddenly you feel this quaking beneath you as a wall of stone rises, directly splitting the center of this here. I need to
Do you
just
have a
like...
full frame 6 rifle?
Yes. Thank you.
That.
There is a lot going on here. Right there.
Whoa,
Oh,
look at that.
I know that picture.
Really?
Looks like
I don't.
Yeah.
Yada.
I was gonna use it as originally that style for Garwin's garb, and then I kind of changed it.
I need to see the exact specifications
This is
of...
Garmin when he grows up.
Hey, no, he's not
What
gonna
the
get any taller.
hell?
I know.
What's happening? Okay, I can't use... I'll just use a drawing tool. How about that? The wall of stone is right here, and he will have stepped to the side as it appears. There we go.
Oh. Oh.
I was gonna say he just like yeets himself.
Is he now? Oh, he said he
What
stepped
side
to the
is
So
side.
he will, he will have stepped to the side from that. It almost like as the wall emerges from the ground, he pushes off from it and lands on both feet, not even in a 3-point stance or anything, just very calmly as he stares towards Yugar and puts his hand out in an inviting stance. And that will end his turn. Bringing us to May.
May and
I
Laren
like being
look at each
walled
other.
off. We nod in understanding.
If
I approach
you need
the
any help, just let me
wall.
know.
The wall, I need to check the specifics of this, but I don't know where Wall of Stone is, so I'm going to do it this way.
I got you, baby.
Appreciate you, brother.
This man kind of reminded me of the Avatar a little bit.
10 by 10, 6 inches thick.
10 by 10 panels.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's about 20 feet high and 60 feet long. So that's how, for you, Laren and May, Actually, you know what? We'll just do this. There.
What happened?
Oh, there's no token vision on this scene. Lol. I put a wall there and it literally
Damn,
did
it looks
nothing.
so much better now.
Yeah, there's no token vision. So either way, you guys can see the wall. But May, yeah, you see ahead of you, the rain falling above has already made this wall slick from the moisture, and it is easily 20 feet tall.
So I was gonna beat this wall down, but then I read that you can bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range, and it doesn't say I have to see them.
Well, you know where they are.
All right.
I'm going to bless Agar, Beavis, and Zaya.
I like it. Okay.
Yeah.
You all have bless on you at the moment. Bless up.
Bless up, everybody. And I am now concentrating.
I love this song.
I know, right?
It's like one of my concepts that I put on for arty things.
It's so good. This was one that I was telling Joel about before I started the campaign. I had this song and this whole scene as a vision for it.
It's so good.
May, do you want to use a bonus action for anything or movement? Or are you good?
Memento. Do I have bonus actions? They're all searing smites.
Ayo.
I will leave it at that. Yeah. Tis my turn.
Okay. Then that brings us to Zeos. Laren, you're on deck.
Probably would have been a good idea to actually think about my turn before my turn happened.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here
I'm
like
off guard.
in awe of everything, and I'm like, oh yeah, my turn's coming up. What do I want to do?
I feel ya.
Writing the avatar guy.
I
The
know,
Avatar
right?
himself.
For real.
I do have a question. How tall are the rocks that appeared?
Probably only about 4 feet tall.
Oh,
You said the wall's about 20 feet tall?
Mm-hmm.
Laren, we're going rock climbing.
There we go.
Now I end my turn.
If that's May, make me a perception check if that's the end of your turn that you're doing that at.
Oh, me saying that?
Mhm,
It's too
yes.
rainy, isn't it?
No, not that. Yeah,
Oh
she
my
just can't
God,
hear
why
you even though
is
she's
it
5
blank?
feet from you. What?
I meant to climb, but
Okay. May, as you turn back towards the stones, you actually see that there is writing on each of them. But you can only read. I need to see what your languages are actually.
All of them. Just kidding.
All of them. You can only read 2 of them. This one is
This
an
shit again.
This one is an E.
Wait, what? That's an E?
Mm-hmm. This one has an E on it, written in common.
Okay.
And then this one up here is written in Celestial, and it has an R on it. No, I'm sorry, an S.
Can I type on this thing?
yeah.
You can actually.
Go to the pencil, and then there's text, and then you can make a text box.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
mind me, guys.
Yep, just writing
We're
on
just playing a
rocks.
little Wheel of Fortune.
was it an S you said?
Yeah, it was an
Oh,
S.
wait.
My bad.
Oh, well, I don't know how to get rid of that. So,
So
Here, I
you
got
have
you.
to be under the pencil with the selection tool to select any
Okay.
items that are drawn.
I got it. Easy. Clap.
Easy.
That's the S. I don't want the S.
And then if you want to edit them, you have to right-click that asset, and then it brings up a setting cog on the bottom left for you
Okay.
to edit it. It's a lot different from Roll20's system.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
um,
Thank you.
all right.
Yeah.
I am 25 feet away. Gar is 20 feet away. There's okay, yeah,
Oh.
I'm just gonna start out.
I didn't actually move him. I didn't even look. He would have moved
Oh,
to
he
there,
moved.
Gar, before ending his turn, within 10 feet of you.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna start off with Fireball. Why not?
All right.
Blow up that
We can
wall.
just burn his whole body.
That's what I'm hoping. I was gonna
Third
beat it
level
down.
Fireball. Cast in behind him so it doesn't consume Gar.
Yep, that's
But
fine.
that it maybe blast this corner?
Right there.
Eh?
Right there. Okay.
I like it. Right up to Gar's face. I want to see actually the specific
He
thing
needs to
on
make
this.
a DC saving throw for dexterity.
Yeah,
15.
see, this is actually just an explosion of fire. It doesn't actually carry impact with it. So it would not do damage to the wall. It would, in fact, just engulf it.
Yeah.
Which is what you see, but you said dex save for him.
15.
All right. As you launch the fireball off, you see it burst into a plume of fire, and as the fire fizzles off and you can see the smoke rise towards the sky, you see that at the last second he is down on the floor, completely prone, and shoves back up, unaffected.
He Kirby smushed.
Unaffected, you said?
He does not
No.
appear to have been affected at all.
Okay,
Burn.
so he's resistant to fire damage.
Oh no, it's that it didn't touch him.
Evasion. Most likely.
How do you evade a fireball?
Ask every rogue that ever existed.
Yeah, for real.
That
Yeah, I did it once.
You see when he stands up, he looks over at you and almost gives you this bow of the head, like respect for the attempt.
Damn. He said for the attempt.
Yeah.
That was oof.
It sucked, but it was something. That's basically what he's looking at us like.
Oh man. Listen to
And you
all
said the wall wasn't damaged at all?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
You would see that it looks completely unfazed.
I feel like it'd make more sense if like he pulled up a stone pillar right behind him and it went around him. That
That'd be pretty cool.
I guess that would have been specific for him as far as evasion,
just
but for
like-
monks, like, good luck explaining it away. It doesn't make sense.
I feel like they
Evasion's
just
dumb.
cut through the element.
Yeah, pretty much.
They
They
absorb
just
it.
hold
as
their
extra
palm
chi.
up. No.
I thought you were gonna say cheese at first. I was like, yeah.
That
They
too.
absorb that cheese.
that ends my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Laren. Mavis, you're on deck.
Okay. So a couple questions for you before I do my turn, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
How slippery is the wall from the rain, first of all?
I'm sorry, say that again?
How slippery is the wall from the rain?
If you put your hand on it, you can feel it's pretty slick. The wall itself is very straight in its construction. Very few divots to be able to gain a footing on. But yeah, it would be a solid attempt to try and get over this.
So I have an idea.
Reaction to catch her.
All right, I like it.
That is an option.
Kidding.
So I'm wondering, because I have some pittons in my backpack. I wonder if I can try and, stick it in there and then we climb up.
Yeah, you see Laren go over.
I mean, by that one noise, I had to go with it.
Yeah. That was hysterical. Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try and grab one of those and is there a check I need to do for that?
No, to put the pittons in.
I think do you need a hammer to actually?
You know what?
If
I'll
she
allow
has
you-
the bag, it comes with pittons, rope, and a hammer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should come with
Have the
everything you
hammer
need.
too.
This will take your action. Make an athletics check for me.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay. You get them in what you feel is pretty solid. Probably a good 2 to 3 inches within the stone, given the allotted time, which is 6 seconds. You basically whip one out really quick, and it looks like a solid enough climbing spot that you could attempt it.
I would look over at May. You want to give it a go?
It's gonna take a couple turns, but I just nod.
Yeah. All right. So I would try and climb.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Need to think of this DC. Okay. Okay. You quickly hop up on one, and using your momentum, you pull yourself up from the second piton and barely manage to grab the top of this stone. You feel your fingers start to slip for a second as you climb up one more and get on top of the wall. You are currently looking down on the other side at the last remnants of a fireball dissipating into the rainy atmosphere, and Mavo'roh standing probably 10 feet from Gar. Do you have a bonus action for anything, or are you using any
I
more
don't-
movement? It took you about... Actually, it would have taken you pretty much all your movement to get up there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna move anymore. I do want to stay up here kind of for leverage right now. And
Okay.
See if I can attack from above.
Okay, I like it. Then that will bring us to Mavis, and Gar, you're on deck.
Change my plan because I now see Laren pop up over the top. So I'm just gonna reach in my bag, pull out,
Frederick, it's time.
and then I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna put him here. Which
Okay.
I forget.
You'll have to cast the ability, and you can place him
Oh,
down.
you're right. You're right. Is that on my? Yeah, it is. All right, selected on that. Yes. And then Frederick, you go there. Okay, and then since that was my action, my bonus action is to actually make him attack, which he does.
As you pull out Frederick, you see him land on the ground, and as he's ready to fire, and he fires like way off, straight up into the air. He looks up at you with that little like extended nose, and turns back to Mavo'roh.
Help him back up.
Okay.
And then I get a little bit of distance between me and him. I move over to here.
Now, he did allow you to do any preparatory spells before combat started. So if anybody would have done anything like that, not in terms of, like similar to what he did, like almost buffs.
I guess I could have casted Frederick beforehand, but he's only there for a minute, so no.
Okay.
So I just casted it now.
Okay. Cool. Then Joel.
Shut up, Joel. I don't know what you said. Oh, yes.
All right, that will bring us to Gar's turn.
As the explosion happened and I watched him dodge it deftly, did it look like he was looking around, just taking in all the things, and then was able to dodge it? Or like, is it just something that seemed like he was focused looking at me and was just like, fire, I don't give a shit?
You mean when you dodged the fireball?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like he was focused on you. You saw at the last second. You know when you can tell somebody's looking at something else even though they're not looking at something else? You could tell that he was looking towards Zeos, Mavis, and you. And as soon as the fireball went, he hit the deck quicker than you could even really tell.
I cast blindness.
Okay.
Huh.
What does he have to make for that? Constitution.
A sight check.
So Gar, as you point your warhammer out towards him, the symbol at the end glowing, you can almost see some of the raindrops like fall around the end of the warhammer, not even physically touching it. As this pulse of energy shoots out towards Mavo'roh, you see his vision unlock from you. And he just gives a smile. He says, "Very nice. Well done." And then nothing else.
I step forward. Oh, I can't. Wait, what's the ruling on the bonus action spells? Because I have spiritual.
I'm okay with it. Up to second level.
Okay.
I'm going to use Matt's rules on that.
Alright, so second level spiritual weapon is my bonus action. Whoops. I need to move that.
Just to say, he rolled a natural 2 on that save against you. And still barely failed.
Everyone's shit in the bed right now.
Since
Yeah.
he's blind, I get advantage on attack rolls against him.
Yes, you do. You do indeed.
So, 18.
18. Does not hit. As you slam out with your warhammer. Oh wait,
Oh yeah.
Oh, I am blessed.
that you are blessed. That's true. Oh no, you don't slam out with your warhammer anyway.
For 19.
Still does not hit. Oh. You can see him kind of cock his head to the side as the spiritual weapon appears, and just as this harpoon goes to stab for him, he just sidesteps out of the way, and it nearly goes through and hits you as you pull back at the last second, and it retreats.
Okay.
Very nice. As he turns back to you, and is that your action bonus action?
Yep.
All right, brings us to his turn. Does he make the save at the end of his turns?
At the end of their turn.
Yeah, okay.
We can do it.
So, he takes a deep breath, and you can see his fists wind up. He has to make all of these with disadvantage, though. Let's see.
I do have a shield now.
A 15 to hit,
Nope.
a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, okay. So 15 and a 21. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Sure.
and he's going to bonus action Flurry of Blows. Is that one key point? Where is it?
One key point.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's so much going on here.
Yeah, monks, they have a lot to keep track of.
I
Yeah.
love monk.
They're fun.
A 26
So
to
much
hit
fun.
Yep.
and a 22 to hit.
Yep.
You take a total of 22 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
As each of his fists connect, you feel like a rock is hitting you in the gut, in the chest, in the shoulder, in a quick succession of hits. As he backs up and, let's see. And his eyes refocus on you. You can see, as he slowly says, I told you it wasn't going to be easy. He goes back into a fighting stance. That brings us to May's turn. Zeos, you're on deck.
I'm gonna attempt to climb this wall.
Okay.
I've had my arm out ready to receive her too at the top, if possible.
Oh.
I'll say you can use your reaction for that.
Okay.
I would like to use my sheer massive strength to
Yeah.
do this.
No, this is going to be an athletics check, and I'm going to say that you can do it with advantage because Laren is trying to help you up here.
Also, I do have a rope. Would that help at all? Like to throw the rope down and just pull and like.
I mean, I already have advantage.
Yeah, you probably
Okay,
would have had
would
to
it-
use your action for that to get everything
Even
out.
if I were to like say like toss a rope up to her and then try to climb it, would it make a difference?
Given the rain, you don't know for sure if it would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Laren barely
I thought
made
it
the
was gonna take
DC
a couple
before.
turns.
As you stow your shield so that both of your hands are available, you grab onto the first pit and pull yourself up to the second one, and like this army clasp, both of you guys clasp hands as Laren pulls you up to the top. And you guys are both standing on top of this wall of stone. You can feel the rain sliding from the amount of water that is creating. Your footing is a little unsure up here.
Can I walk along it?
You feel like you could, yeah. I'd say it took a... I'd say you have 5 feet of movement for this because it took the majority of it climbing.
And that was my action?
That is your... Actually, no, because this is just movement. I would just say that's part of your movement. I'll say you still have an action here.
Not within 5 feet of me. Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Gar.
Okay. Nice. I like that. However, that is concentration, is it not?
No, it is not.
Oh, it's not. I forgot. Sanctuary is a good one.
He's so
Okay.
good.
Nicely done. Then that will... Do you bonus action for anything, or are you good?
That was my bonus action. My action is to take my shield back out.
I like it. Okay. Brings us to Zeos with Laren on deck.
Okay. Seeing that I'm right next to this rock, or pillar here, do I notice anything on it?
Now that you take a minute to look back, what languages do you speak? I pretty much just have to say, what languages don't you speak?
Yeah.
That might be a little easier to answer. 1 second.
Special common, draconic, dwarvish, elvish, yet.
Oh man, yeah, you can read the entire thing. Okay. You see in order. Vere. From here, V-E-R-E.
I think I know what it is.
I'll add those down
Okay.
quick. V E R E.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice. Then, and May, you could read, where is
I'd
it?
like to solve the puzzle.
Yeah. You can read E-R-E.
Even with that, I think I would have been able to.
Yeah, you
figure it
probably
out.
could. But yeah, I'll say that doesn't
no
take
idea
your
what this
action.
does. At least you know what it is. We got one person. I got no clue. After that, back on. Actually, yeah. That's why I can't select myself. It's like, why can't I select me? I'm gonna cast out a chromatic orb at 2nd level.
Okay. Oh man,
This 2nd level,
it's making me
and
nervous.
I'm going to cast with, I believe it's acid,
Acid, okay.
right? Yeah, acid. Normal roll. Does a 16 hit? I can roll a 1d4 if it doesn't.
It does not, so you can go ahead and roll that. Oh,
Does a 19 hit? Nope.
no.
Let me guess, a 20.
As the tattoos on your body glow this greenish hue within the falling rain. At the end of your palm, a gathering of acid collects around your palm as you launch it out, and at the last second, you see it catches Mavo'roh off guard, and he barely dodges to the side as it slams into the wall of stone behind him with this sizzling noise that's quickly dispersed by the rain, but you see him look back at you and give you this nod.
With my bonus action,
Mhm.
I'm gonna yell out at May, V-E-R-E on the stones.
Okay. Sure.
Because I'm just saying that at May just because I know her knowledge with documents and stuff.
Mm.
So hoping that she picked up on the other side, maybe. I
Okay.
can't see that side.
True. All right, I like it. Then in that case, unless you're moving, that will bring us to
Nope, I don't. think
okay to Laren's turn. Mavis, you're on deck.
Okay. I will use my bow. Is Gar in the way currently right now? Like.
You're high enough up that you can get a clean shot.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna attempt it.
You won't get
Okay.
advantage, but you'll get sneak attack.
Okay, I'll take it. Oh!
Oh, what is that?
That one, they're killing us.
Oh,
Oh no.
what is
Okay.
happening?
Uh,
Okay.
Okay.
This is where we die, boys.
Yeah, for real.
Is there anything else that you want to do?
No, thank you. I'm gonna sit in my sorrow.
Okay.
She just like takes a shot with her bow and was like, "Oh, it went
Oh.
off the cliff." On this rock.
As you aim with your bow, your foot slips out from under you for a split second. You catch yourself, but your arrow falls out from the bow onto the ground beneath and clattering next to Gar's feet. And, yeah, that happened.
All right.
Okay. Unless you have a bonus action or want to move.
Nope. I'm
Mavis,
good here.
you're up. Gar, you're on
So-
deck.
My Frederick he has a 15 climb speed. Does he even make a check for that, or can he just like?
If he has a
ching,
climb
ching,
speed,
ching?
then he can just climb.
Okay, I thought so. Then I'm gonna have him walk here, which is 5, and then he's gonna walk 10 feet up on the wall.
Okay.
That way he can peer over Gar's head and say, "What up, Mavo'roh?" and
I
blast
like it.
the fish.
Okay.
Um,
You see him saying,
I think that misses.
would you be able to use your bless on a turret?
that was my other
That's-
question.
Oh, that's a valid question.
Does it?
I feel
Does
like you're the
Frederick have
one
his own
directing
mind?
him. Yeah, because he has
Yeah,
to direct him
that's
to
my
attack. So I'd say you could use Bless.
Yeah, he is my
An
creation.
extension of himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
We
god!
have not done any damage to this man yet.
It's okay. I still have my action.
As
Fire away!
He's distracted that way. I say, "Look, a turret on the wall!" And then I'm gonna blast him from the Stingray.
oh, go for it. 3 attacks.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
That
A
one
27 will hit.
That one
22
maybe
will
hits.
hit. At 12
one
will
doesn't.
miss.
All right, so damage for 2, 8 and 5.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, let me read the description of this spell out to you. It says, when you cast an artificer spell through the firearm, which is my gauntlet, which casts all my spells, roll a d8, and you gain a bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls equal to the number rolled. So it wouldn't be to all 3 of those, but would you allow it to one of these here?
Totally.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you just roll 1d8 for your overall.
2.
Okay. Either way, a little bit helps. You can. Oh, I need this man's HP bar to show.
Hooray! We've gotten him to access the HP bar, guys.
There we go. so
We've
as,
done it.
as Frederick,
Oh man.
Yes.
yeah, as Frederick climbs up on the wall, fires, it just goes wide and use the opportunity to shoot 2 scorching rays. You see them slam into his side, not wearing any armor. It leaves a little bit of like a scorch mark, but you can see it. I mean, it did as much damage as you were expecting. But
Other question. While looking at him, is he wearing any metal?
he is not entirely cloth. He he has his stone bracers on.
Whatever, I don't care. That's my turn.
Okay, brings us to Gar.
I'm sanctuaried right now, aren't I?
You are. And you would feel it. I would say you would know what that means. You don't have to worry about anything there.
Heal yourself, baby. You smacking. I mean, do what you want. Don't listen to me. Shut up.
Not a metal bender.
Playtime's over.
In the background. Thank you for the lurk, Rainy Dew. TJ, is that your friend Rainy Dew that we raided last week?
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
so. Welcome in.
Ah.
Inflict wounds, third devil, because I'm a god.
Baby. Oh, this has such potential, but it has to roll well. Oh, and it does. A 25 will hit. Roll that damage.
34
Damn.
As Mavo'roh turns to look towards Mavis, he starts to give him the same nod he's been giving Zeos, and then you take the opportunity, you jam your claw into his chest, barely piercing anything from the stony skin that he has on, but it's just enough. You feel this release of necrotic energy burst through him as he kind of doubles over. You, for the first time, see him lose his resolving stance. Very well. That's what I'm talking. That's more like it. What I'm talking about. That was me.
That's what I'm fucking talking about,
That's what
bro.
I'm talking about, bro.
bonus action.
Oh yeah, broski.
Healing potion. All right. That's what I'm talking about.
That was amazing.
Oh my god.
Okay. Nice. 7 points of healing. Oh shit! I didn't look at your HP. Okay. Damn, that was a hit. That will bring us to Mavo'roh's turn. You know. Let me see. Just hear Nathan like exhale, get up, and just. Let me see here.
Oh, it's raining.
Okay.
What's
Okay,
going on? What
Laren.
There's a lot
Don't worry
happening
about it.
here.
Laren.
We're good.
Mavo'roh puts his hand out towards the rain as water begins to collect around his fist. He looks up at you, and you see the water form a whip that lashes out towards you. I need you to make a dexterity save.
He literally is the Avatar.
I know, for real. This man is.
Does he happen to be way of like the elemental whatever it's called?
You know,
Maybe.
oh my damn!
Just maybe.
Just
He is
maybe?
the avatar.
Damn, what was
That's
that
like
called?
a bad show.
Damn. So as this water comes up, it wraps around your waist, You quickly retrieve the dagger from your side and cut it away, and just as he pulls down, pulling nothing but air, you see him look up and gives this half smile. Very good. Keep going, as he turns back towards Gar. So Sanctuary would have dropped when you attacked him? Okay. And with that... Oh, brings us to May's turn. Zeus is on deck. However, you do see him as he goes back to Gar. He enters a defensive stance now. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. I like it.
Okay. So as Zeus spells it out, I'm gonna smile to myself and I'm going to say, we need to find the strength to persevere and endure in the face of overwhelming obstacles.
That's within 6 seconds, so I will not make that take your action. But you see, as you say that, he looks up at you, and this proud smile comes across his face.
Now the other question is, what am I gonna do? It's fine.
Get scared by the
How's Gar looking?
How's
Yeah,
Gar
that's how Gar's looking.
I'm sorry, what?
How is Gar?
Yeah.
Looking?
Gar's
Yeah.
looking a little beat up, yeah.
That's me. I'm blind.
No.
No, it dropped. No, not you. Him.
Yeah.
He's not blind anymore. Yeah, but it definitely
He was
dropped.
faking it the whole time.
Jump on him to cushion my landing, but wait, is Frederick on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
Can
he
I
is.
like jump past him? Or how big is? I don't know how big Frederick is.
he's small.
Yeah,
he's
he's
about
small.
this big.
So could I like
Literally.
hop off the wall and not hit him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to do that.
I want to hop off the wall.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Why is it acrobatic? Why can't I be like Superman and just like crash into the ground and be like, I'm cool?
Well, it was a possibility.
I don't want to roll this. Oh my god, we're 7 digits!
Yeah. I mean, I was looking for that to not botch the landing. You're not prone. You do. Let's see.
Twist your ankle. No.
You take
That's fine.
4 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, because it is
Jesus.
20 feet.
Gee, no, I'm kidding.
But you do manage to land on the ground, upright, stable, with Gar towards the front of you, in between you and Mavo'roh.
That didn't take my action, right?
Nope, that's just your movement.
Cure wounds on Gar.
All right, I like it.
Mwah.
Touch me.
Touch my
I almost pressed critical hit.
All right, Gar, you receive 8 points of healing. That's an average roll, so I like it. That's good. All right, as you feel May's gauntleted hands on your back and the healing energy release, the prayer beads at your side may glow with a subtle red in the rain that really kind of stands out.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hide behind Gar so Bless doesn't drop. Okay.
I like it. All right. Zeus, you're up. Laren, you're on deck.
I don't see me.
I'm gonna take a few steps back here a little, and then I'm gonna do what Mavis did and Scorching Ray him.
Okay, I like it.
So, attack 3 times. Normal, miss, And
Okay, the third one hits. Make your damage roll 6 points of fire damage.
sad face.
As two of them, you intentionally pull a little bit to the side, afraid to hit Gar, and with the last one, you find your opportunity, traveling just between Gar and Mavo'roh as it hits him in the side. You see him subtly, like, lurch to the side just a little bit from the hit. He looks like he's still pretty good. He's still in pretty good condition. Anything else you would like to do?
Point of order.
Yes.
He said he took a defensive stance.
Oh, you're right. I did. Yep. All attacks against him are at disadvantage. I totally forgot about that.
So the first one's a 10.
Yeah, the first one is a 10, but you're going to have to roll again for the second one, and you'll have to roll at disadvantage for the third. So there's a possibility that actually you'll get more out of this.
That's what
Okay,
I'm
so
saying.
first one's a miss. Second one, I have to re-roll, and then I haven't rolled the third one technically.
So roll one normal and one more at disadvantage.
One normal
Okay, so that one will miss.
Damn.
and one disadvantage.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's
So I
unfortunate.
completely missed.
I totally forgot, so...
That's us during this battle every time we hit him.
Sorry, I didn't mean it, sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's going to be a difficult one, but... anything for your bonus action?
I think we need to cast Revivify on TJ.
I don't have that spell.
I do. What diamonds for it?
Fuck, I closed the tab.
Oh,
The music was ramping up, getting epic, and I just cut it off. There we go.
Oh no. Did it start in the middle or did it start at the beginning of the loop for you?
Oh, it's good. It's right back to where it was.
It is, so...
Well, it's like, yeah, it's popping right now.
It's popping right now.
Let's just,
I agree. It's like
it's
that.
going.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't have anything.
Okay. Laren, you're up, Mavis.
Wait.
Or
Is
not.
This an action or a bonus action? Yeah, I don't have anything.
Okay. All right. Laren, you're up. Mavis on deck.
Okay, so this means disadvantage, right?
Yes, it do.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm clicking it a million times. Sorry, everyone.
Oh!
What?
It's natural one.
There's been so many natural ones.
Do I get shot?
You you pull out the bow, and at the last second, you see you see him look up towards you, and, like, lock eyes with you. And as you release the arrow, he like hits it with his rock bracer, making it fly off to the side, off into the clouds below.
Okay.
Rachel.
A minute later, you hear.
I'm just up there so embarrassed because I couldn't get a fucking arrow. Oh my God. Okay. All right,
Mavis,
thanks,
you're up.
Thanks for being-
Go, Frederick, go, Frederick, go.
Go, Frederick, go, Frederick, go!
Oh,
And
but
hit
that's
it.
disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage.
Yes, it is a
Yeah.
disadvantage. Oh, it still hits! All right. 10
10
points of
damage.
force damage.
And he go back 5 feet.
So as Frederick takes that opportunity, fires at him and hits him square in the chest just after he deflects the arrow off to the side, he slides back in the rain, his feet just gliding along the ground. Yeah, he still looks pretty healthy though.
You can fight without your eyes, but how about your ears?
And I cast Shatter
I like it, okay.
right here so it doesn't hit him.
Good moon.
Sure.
Forgot about the left.
Damn.
And then he needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I forgot about last night.
Would it have made any of those hit, actually? Actually, Zeus, go ahead and roll
Technically, the
one.
last one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 1d4
So
for me.
If I roll a 4.
If you roll a 4, oh,
No.
damn. Okay, he fails.
Oh, so he takes 13.
Takes 13 points.
It's kind of a shitty roll, but
As suddenly you see, just slightly behind him, some of this rain, like, collect for a second before it bursts out, echoing this sound. You can see him, like, not even cover his ears, but just turn his head slightly to the side as he shakes it off. Very nice.
oh wait, 1d8
Yes, 1d8. Damn.
at 4.
Okay.
Also, it was like a little picture, like a flashbang type thing that I threw though that made noise in that little area.
Oh yeah, because
um,
you would have to do something specific for an artificer. Okay, so you throw the grenade, flashbang, and it does that.
Yeah.
But it's just behind him. No flash, just
Exactly.
the bang.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's bang bang actually.
It's a bang bang
So
grenade.
It's called a bang bang.
I
Gar.
need to remove that thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
France.
And England. I don't know.
He's just chilling in the harpoon now.
Yeah, the harpoon just is kind of like at his side. It almost looks like it's on his back now.
So at this point, the stone we're on is probably just covered in water.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good downpour.
I want to hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I want to use my frost breath to create a sheet of ice in front of me.
I like this. What's the range?
It's a 15-foot cone.
I'll say that due to the amount of rain, this won't last very long, but it'll last at least a round. And you know what? I'm going to improvise this. He's going to have to make a dexterity save against your spell DC or fall prone. Let's just do that. However, he's a monk, so like...
Yeah. So it's basically you just cast grease on him.
Never. I was going to ask what your spell DC was. Never mind. He stays upright, but the ground beneath him, and you can leave that there for that. You move your weapons to the side, put your head down towards the ground just a little bit, and this frost breath covers the ground, solidifying into this crackling ice. The rain falling from above is already piercing pockets in it, but you good, bro?
And then bonus action, attack with my spiritual weapon at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plus 1d4. Advantage.
Okay. He twists his feet on the ground at the last second, solidifying himself before the frost reaches him, and as the spiritual weapon comes towards him, he ducks down with this speed that is surprising considering that he nearly fell over, but maintains his balance and gets back up. Are you going to move at all, or?
Yeah, I'm a 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
There you go.
Then, let's see. You know what?
Hoping it counted as a hit for frame, maybe?
Mavis, he looks over at you.
I know I'm the closest.
I was like, I need to get over to Mavis so I can intercept.
And
Don't worry, my AC is really high.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Sarko.
1 second.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Flurry of blows, stunning strike,
Oh,
This is like my last
can't do both of
D&D
those.
where,
quivering palm.
please
Okay.
no.
Mavis,
that one.
he's
Yeah.
going to attempt to grapple you. Acrobatics or athletics check.
You're
Um,
slippery because wet.
yeah, I'm slippery because wet, so I'm gonna go acrobatics.
You're wet?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm wet.
Okay.
It's a little bit no.
Sorry, I have to actually roll it. Oh my god.
Yes.
What?
How does it work if they're tied? Which one wins?
It meets
Oh.
it beats.
The gnome wins.
Right,
So,
but so
that's how
he's
it
the one
works.
setting the DC since he's trying to do the action.
That's the DC.
So
Yeah.
just barely, you see him reach out for you, these gauntleted hands grab around your waist, and at the last second you feel the water providing just enough, I don't want to say that word, just enough to be able to...
Lubrication?
Yeah, uh-huh. So
When I'm moved up.
as you,
There.
as you push up from his grasp...
Sorry, neighbors.
You forgot your windows open. As he looks down at you and kind of sighs, he just goes in for attacks on you now.
Aw. He doesn't want to hit me, but that's okay. You can do it.
This might be
Check it out. I'm fine.
good.
Wow.
I think his attack just goes against your AC.
Yeah, no, it does.
Well, I'm waiting for a second to see what he
natural
rolled.
20?
Here
That
I
myth-
go.
It's okay. He actually rolled like shit for the damage. It's only 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
Yeah, he rolled really bad. However, he is going to take another flurry of blows against you.
Go ahead, because I do I have to wait to say shield whether or not to see if I've been hit by it? Because
No, you can wait until after.
Okay.
A 31
Yeah, I'm not using shield.
and a 27.
No.
Yeah,
None of us have an AC near that.
I know.
This is like my last D&D session fighting the goddamn.
I'm so stupid.
22 points of bludgeoning damage.
I didn't say that I
was
did it.
Hold on.
Okay.
I have an idea for next time this bitch wants to try to slap me.
He just took 20.
That was how many attacks?
4 total. 3 total, sorry.
That hit.
Total.
That all hit.
Right.
Can I metagame this and rebuke the one that took the most damage?
Let's
in the middle
see.
of the fight. Like,
Which
Alright.
one does the most?
If not, then I'll probably do the one that looked like a critical hit. 'Cause
That was this first one, which
it
is
looks
12
like
damage.
if it's a critical hit.
You see him hit Mavis square in the gut with almost like this uppercut motion. It lifts Mavis off the ground for a second.
Oh my god.
He stops attacking Mavis immediately.
His next
don't
invention
make
was silly putty.
And with a bonus action, he is entering another defensive stance.
this.
He did
Yeah.
flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows is his bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Monks, lol.
Yeah, that's.
I know, because I want to do that exact thing you just described.
Yeah.
Because that's awesome. Beat the shit out of him and say, nah, I'm defensive now, bitch. You can't do anything.
So, that's his turn.
but,
However, he
yeah,
is going to
I'm
move
gonna-
up a little
I
bit.
want to rebuke, damn it.
Yep, I think I already definitely applied
Rebuke this
that
man.
damage as that hit connects
Wait,
with
it has
Mavis.
a wisdom save.
Oh, never mind.
Call his
Maybe
mama
not.
ho.
This is what I want to see.
29.
That's what I thought. I already no whole person coming out of me.
Okay.
There you go.
29
Um,
wisdom save?
First you take your wisdom save, and if you also
This man just reads parables all day.
Oh, you take half, so he would take 6 radiant.
Okay.
And I use this, so let me just roll it.
Sure. Okay. So no hold person.
Die.
That will end his turn, though. Bring us to May. Zeos is on deck. He is starting to look a little rough now.
5, 10, 15.
You can see
cure
his
wounds.
stance is a little more staggered.
Appreciate you.
What are my spell slots? Ooh. How beat up are you looking?
I'm chilling. No, I'm.
You see Mavis panting.
I'm pretty beat.
You're pretty beat.
Yeah.
Second level cure wounds then.
Okay.
Ah.
14. All right. Hell yeah.
Namaste there.
Namaste.
Namaste there.
Namaste.
Okay.
Namaste there.
Zeos, you're up. Laren's on deck.
I'm gonna move to here to get a clean shot.
Okay.
And he doesn't have defense on, so no disadvantage. On
Correct.
attack.
No disadvantage.
Okay. So then I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Okay. So 4 rays.
I thought it was just additional damage. Is it 4 rays?
I think you fire an extra ray.
You cast-
Yeah.
Okay, what additional rate for each
Create
spell?
additional
Hold on
rate.
a second.
Okay, so yeah, 4 rays.
Okay. Roll 4 times.
Got this.
Adding in the D4.
God, this is a powerful party. Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh,
my
shit.
God. Oh God.
That bless came through.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
Okay, 3 hit.
Pretty good.
Go ahead and roll that
Three on
damage.
every single one of them?
Through though.
Damn.
The blitz doesn't affect the damage, right? It's just the
Correct.
Just the attack.
Correct.
normal. Normal. And
18
I'm gonna
points.
use some meta magic on that last one.
Okay. To re-roll the damage.
Yeah, to reroll that damage. So, how does that work?
Just roll 2d6. Right?
Yeah, you can just hit
Uh,
damage again.
Remember the damage versus charisma modifier.
Oh, a number of damage dice equal to your. Yeah, so you can. If you
So we
want, you
take
can re-roll both.
2, reroll both.
Yep. You don't have to do 2 sorcery points though. It's just 1 sorcery point.
Okay, so 1 sorcery roll. Okay.
Yep.
And then I'll just hit damage again.
Yep. Okay.
So he takes
An extra 4. A total of
7 and 8.
22. Yeah. Okay. As you fire from the side, 3 of them slamming into him. The last one he bats away with his stone gauntlet or bracer, I guess. You can see him now. He's looking pretty hurt. Yeah. That was a hell of a roll. Oh my god.
Idea. He can't die yet.
I'm happy.
Anything for your bonus action, or are you good?
I have so many cool things that I can do, but they're all actions.
Yeah.
So no.
Laren,
Life.
you're up.
You're muted.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh my god, I was in my. I'm sorry, I was looking. I was like, yeah, my hand. Okay.
How
Alright,
do
no,
I
that
avoid
one.
that one?
Yes, please, God. Is it a disadvantage or is it normal?
No.
You're normal.
Okay, thank God. Okay, that's not that one. I'll take it, but it's still in the hit.
Nope.
So
Unfortunately.
I'm just gonna chill up here.
The rogue life.
The rogue
You
life.
can just attack. That's it.
Okay.
Yep.
I feel so bad for you with that. As you pull your short bow out again, you fire, and just at the last second, actually, he's going to use his reaction to deflect
Oh,
missiles.
no.
Oh.
Doesn't it have to do damage in order to deflect? I can't remember.
Oh, it says when you are hit. Never
Yeah.
mind,
Yeah.
it does say when you are hit.
Yo.
You're correct.
I saved you.
Nick coming in with them monk knowledge. And so yeah, he just bats it off to the side. It disappears into the cloud layer below. Mavis, you're up. Gar is on deck.
I moved to here.
You move it to there?
Frederick says, "Fuck you," and I add bless.
Nick.
1d4.
Oh.
So 1. That shit misses.
He says, fuck you.
He blasts. I see he misses, so I move to here.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And then I shocking grasp.
Okay.
I can't even add bless to that. That's not gonna make it hit.
Yep. So,
That misses.
Frederick takes this moment, fires just wide over his shoulder as he keeps his eyes on you and just slowly turns his torso with you as you move around him. You reach out with your gauntlets and he like puts his bracer out in front of you. You grasp onto that and it just disperses like a what's the opposite of a conductor?
A disperser. No.
Insulator. That's the one.
Oh, question. Shit. Does that take a fucking... Okay. Can I whip out a shield? I have a shield.
Yeah. You haven't done
Okay.
anything as far as changing gear, so I mean, free action, you can do that.
I have
A non-confuctor, yes, that's what it is, Julia. Oh my gosh.
And then I say, I'm ready for your next strike now.
Okay, brings us to Gar.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet to flank him.
No.
Okay.
No.
I mean, I could flank him here.
Hey, fine, do whatever you want. Do whatever Gar would do.
Let me say.
Fucking
You
relax.
need to
Oh.
make a
You can always move.
inflict wounds, 3rd level. This is my last 3rd level.
Oh, God.
Let's add that one 4.
It's going to be an advantage, so.
Advantage.
Oh,
Damn.
come on.
Dang.
Come on. Okay.
24 is a bad roll.
As you go up behind him, using this opportunity, you just dig your hand into his side now, finding a little bit of a portion where the stone is starting to crack. His skin is not as strong as it was before. As the necrotic energy releases, he doubles over. He's looking pretty hurt. He's looking like he is not in the same strong stance he was in before.
Move my spiritual weapon 15 feet and attack with my bonus action.
And that'll get advantage, I think, right? Or did we rule that it wouldn't because it's not a...
Like an entity, it doesn't actually take up space.
Right. It's kind of weird. I thought I remembered that in Sunset Valley. We had that ruling for something.
Plus 1d4.
Come on, spiritual weapon.
Come on. Ooh.
God damn it.
Okay. Because I know I can.
You
so
can.
It's 25.
That'll hit.
9. Oh, is that all the right thing? Yeah.
This man gotta be feeling it. Gotta be feeling it.
Let's see.
I think he is. I believe.
I hope so.
Gar.
Mm.
He is not dead. But how do you want to do this?
Oh, I was like, what? It's like he's undead.
The fishing spear / trident looking thingy is gonna come up behind him and like pierce his thigh.
Okay. Hamstring that man.
Like, it's
Sure.
gonna pierce through the hamstring through the quad.
Ow.
Oh, damn. As
I like it.
As this harpoon comes around the side, finding the opportunity, you see him currently focused on Mavis, turning back towards you. It jams upward towards his thigh as you see him, like, go down on one knee, which he has not done yet.
I do.
God dang it. As he sort of, like, swipes at the spiritual weapon, it pulls out, and he looks up at all of you. Looks up at all of you and backs up as he shouts out and
Attack of opportunity.
he staggers back and shouts out, "Enough! Well done. You have passed the final test. You have proven yourselves well. I can see why you were chosen. Resolve like this will be required for the journey ahead. There is still much to be done. More memoriams to be found, and mysteries of the First Age to uncover. And there will be time for all of that. But for now, let's talk." And with that, we're going to take a bathroom break.
Man, you did it, team. That was
Plan an entire... My
climbed
God,
a wall
you guys
of
hit
ice cream.
so hard. What the hell?
If we can hit him.
Yeah, but that's
That's
a
the
20
biggest
AC.
issue.
This dude's like the
also
equivalent of a
hits fucking
CR 11 or 12.
I was gonna whip out Tanston's shield. I was gonna whip that man back 15 feet if he hit me. But Gar was in the way.
Oh my
I was
gosh.
he's gonna take him with him.
That was... Man, you
he
guys
also
hit hard.
pretty hard in his ace.
He hit hella hard, but I didn't...
Yeah.
I need to figure out better... Like, anything damage chart related, I need to throw out the window. I need to start, like, testing my own combat encounters.
You did 2/3 of my health in one round.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
So-
But everybody
You
else
put
is
me down to
healthy.
7 HP.
Yeah, that's
Oh
true.
my
It was a closer battle. Nobody went down, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Alright.
only one,
Thank God.
Yeah. No, that was
the
good.
closest one has been the Cyclops, and then the Bargura almost got me.
The wall of stone would drop, by the way.
Baba
Yep,
Booey.
and we're going to take a bathroom break, chat, and we'll be back soon. I'm just going to leave it on this screen so you can see when everybody slowly returns.
Oh, that means I have to actually turn off my camera. God damn it, Josh.
Sucks.
All right, we'll be back, chat. I'm back, chat. Hello, everybody. Julia, that non-confuctor completely slayed me. Oh my god. That was incredible. Zortex, welcome back, man. Thank you, BB. I appreciate it. And with that, I'm going to drink the last of my coffee. All right. Man, I was expecting that fight to hit a little harder. I'm going to be honest. I actually expected them to lose. I expected them to at least have, like, 3 of them go down. I was not expecting them to all be alive at the end, and... I mean, this dude had a 20 AC. He's a level 17 monk. 17? That's a lot! Man, I'm just gonna have to keep that in mind. They can whoop the ass of a 17th level monk. Alright then. Joel, I forgot certain aspects of that fight, but it's okay.
Like where he actually did fill his pants and like like that was actually part of it?
Yeah, and you had to make a con save while within 10 feet of it.
For the smell.
Yeah. Huh?
He has ranged attacks.
I'm so pissed.
Julia. That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
Nathan reminded me of something I completely forgot about frickin' rogues.
Oh.
So, I was up there chilling on the wall, right? You know, doing my thing with the arrow, or trying to anyway, rolling that ones, you know, the thing. And he was like, when a teammate is next to the enemy and I'm close range, I get advantage.
Yes,
so I
if you flank him, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I could have like ninja'd my way behind the dude, grabbed my sword and went, phew, instead of just, you know, up there like, pew, oh.
It's also
Yeah, pretty
stronger
much.
too. Your rapier is actually the stronger between the two.
Yeah. It's more
So.
powerful.
So I'm not pissed.
We need to get you like a longbow or something like that. Like, something proper.
Well, I feel like Laren prefers close range anyway, probably.
You know, I thought that, but she's been using the short bow a lot recently. Yeah. A and B, she was kind of a tracker, right? She's good in the woods,
Yeah,
so
she's
like
a scout.
Probably has hunted at some point, meaning probably good with the bow.
She's really good with the bow, and actually she learned the rapier from Marcon.
Chasiana. Oh, sorry. No. I just think Chasiana now because she's literally always futzing around with that thing like a fidget spinner.
Yeah, no, it's true.
We just need to get Laren a new bow, something better.
I know. Well, so we were just saying, Nathan reminded me that if I am close range, like with a rapier or a sword or something, I had advantage. So I could have hopped off the wall and actually helped
Flanking.
you guys out a little bit, instead of just, shooting my sad arrows.
Sad arrow.
Don't be a rogue ranger unless you have like bracers of archery or.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Plus
And
one
you
for-
could multi-class into ranger, but I
Totally.
don't know what Laren wants to do.
You would-
Yeah.
it would
I mean, that
give
kind of
you
makes sense for
half
her, actually. I might talk
That's
with you about that, Rachel.
+2 to range attacks, right? If you take the range fighting stance.
+2 to the to the attacks, right?
Yeah.
Archery fighting styles for attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because the bracers of archery are for damage. So you combine
Yeah,
Aren't they
those.
also for attack?
No.
attack
No.
and damage rolls, I thought.
Really?
Items.
I know because Terrace was messing people up,
Bracers.
rolling 35s and getting that plus the damage as well. It wasn't actually 35, it was like 30.
+2 bonus.
It's still
damage
30.
roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just
Five, it was
damage.
30.
Yeah, I thought it was just damage.
It's just damage.
Okay.
What? Okay.
They had a +1 bow and the bracers.
That's what it was. Okay.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yup.
So
that's
not the
right.
bracers of archery, but the fighting stuff.
The rain slowly starts to fade. Where the hell is it? There it is. The rain slowly starts to fade until you are left with just the wind atop this spire. Mavo'roh puts his hands up and kind of pushes down towards the ground, and the 9 stones behind you retreat into the ground as he goes over and kind of leans up against the single stone at the other end.
I walk up next to him, place a hand on him, and cast a 2nd level cure wounds. I place the hand over the wound on his leg.
You can see him kind of like react to the healing energy, and he looks back towards you. I appreciate it, but that will not be necessary. However, the
It's too late.
gesture.
I've already done it.
And walks up and grips. God dang it.
With my massive dragon hand.
He gives you this like respectful nod and puts out his arm towards you with his hand outstretched. You fought well. He grasps it with a strength that you are surprised that he still has after taking a whooping. He releases your hand and leans up against the rock. Well, you have passed your final trial, all of you. As I said, I can see why you were chosen. Not only have you passed the tests of your quality, your character, but also your ability. What questions
And-
you may have, you may ask.
What's the Memoriam? What is its purpose? Why are we going out here to find them? Why all this trouble for a cube that's indented on every side?
One at a time.
Those are all kind of related.
He pushes his hand down again, and the stone behind him shrinks to about seat level. He kind of raises his hands, and 5 more appear in front of him in a semicircle for each of you to sit down on, should you choose. The popcorn.
I just kind of look at Zeos and mouth.
Man,
I just mouth stool.
Stool.
Zeos. And then I point to his bag of holding. And then I point to the rock and I'm like, no. I want the stool. He doesn't bag, does he?
Well,
Zeos?
fuck does a stool fit in there?
they're small stools. They were Mavis size for sure. Other people would have a little bit of a difficult time.
I like put my hand kind of like down besides my back. I pull it out from its leg and I just throw it over at Mavis.
Thank you.
And then I sit down on a stone.
You see him kind of adjust, and as he stares out at all of you. Well, there is still much to learn of the Memoriams as a whole. I am not the one that made them, nor have I been told their entire purpose. What I do know is that they are a sort of failsafe. They were meant to be activated should the events of the First Age repeat themselves. Whatever happened in the First Age to cause it to end, become the First Age. These Memoriams were designed as a way to stop it from happening a second time.
So they were made and then dispersed randomly and with difficult ways of getting to them? Why?
Precisely.
Why?
An object of such power could have the potential of being used by whoever or whatever might have caused the First Age to end. Should they be destroyed, confiscated, removed, our only chance would be gone.
Are we concerned that an event like this is going to happen?
If these memoriams, or at least one, has been activated, yes.
You said the memoriams were a failsafe to be activated if the events repeated themselves.
Precisely.
To stop whatever catastrophic event would be coming.
That is their first purpose. Their second, one cannot stop what has happened without learning what has happened. They are also meant to teach whatever happened from the First Age.
And you don't know that, and you don't know anybody who does know that.
I know someone that does.
Oh, you do? Who are they?
The one who made the memoriams. Or rather, the one who put them to their purpose.
They're still
Which
alive.
is-
Milil.
Hello.
Oh,
He
boy.
is who I follow.
We're not gonna have to sing, like,
Did he come
Kumbaya
first,
or
did the
something, right?
instruments come first?
Kumbaya.
What'd you say, God?
Did he come first or did the instrument?
I am unsure. He does not tell me everything. Only what I need
Okay.
to know, and I do not question.
Well, then what about Cadence and Cadenza? What? We keep hearing them talked of, too.
You seem awfully fine with this, Mavis.
I'm not. But I have more questions, and that's more pressing.
Them, I do not know their whereabouts, nor where to find them. I am certain that they could help if you were to locate them. As all know, they were instruments for change.
So,
Perhaps that will be needed.
somebody made a failsafe system, and then placed it around the world where nobody really knows fully where they are. And now we need to go track them down. We have virtually no information as to where they are, what they do, who might use them. You seem why I have a problem with this?
I mean,
did
we
not
found
say
the first one.
that the
so-
Joker-
I know, but I want to make sure that we need to. How do we know who we're getting these for? Maybe we collect them all and somebody comes around and takes them. I don't know what they're for.
Well, that's why
It is good that you think this way. Do not
I
lose
asked you.
that.
I
This
won't.
will be required. Do not blindly trust.
I'm not. I'm asking you
God,
This is gonna go in circles for an hour.
I have a question though.
What is it?
Why us?
That, I believe, is something that I do not have the knowledge for, but something you will learn just ahead.
Is Milil good friends with Sehni?
I am unsure of their specific relations. Milil, just as I said, has not told me everything. There is much that has changed since the First Age. Things that are
Speak-
kept secret. Things that he insisted only be told to those whom the Memoriams would choose, who he would choose.
So,
So the Memoriams chose us.
Rather, he chose you for the task of finding the Memoriams. Pardon me.
so
There is a lot that is unknown.
Evidently so.
what knowledge of the First Age do you have that you could provide us on?
That was not told to me. Anything that Milil knows of the First Age, the Memoriams are meant to tell. If I were to be
And-
captured, anybody could learn.
And who would capture you?
I'm unsure. Whoever, or whatever, was in the First Age, to cause it to end. Surely forces of darkness will not stop with time, no matter how many hundreds or thousands of years.
What do you know of the Order of the Dark Knight?
Not much, though I have heard of them.
They
are involved in this.
Are they
What are the
too in search of the
circumstances?
Memoriam?
Where did you find this Memoriam?
In Otto's tower.
He's in a cave actually below the tower.
Oh yeah, but Otto's tower led us to it.
Correct.
Called to you.
No,
We-
stumbled upon it.
Some terrified scouts that honestly should have been fired found the tower, and then
was working really hard.
he was working hard at something, just not his job. And
He did a great job. He led us right to where we
his teeth
needed
were
to
chattering the
go.
whole way, and I mean more than just talking.
I scared him. You know he's under a lot of pressure right now, and none of you asked him how he was doing.
Didn't really care, but what I do care about is the fact that yes, we found a tower, and it led us to this thing. We don't know why. It didn't call to us though. We found it with some shadow being over it, trying to eat it or something.
Shadow being.
Yeah, claws, big, ugly.
Came from the abyss.
Killed him too.
something that was tethering a portal to the abyss.
He thought he was gonna kill us. And
You
flip the script.
have mentioned this Order of the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
It sounds like they were trying to open this portal to the abyss.
The Abyss and its residents have always wanted to gain the material plane as one of its layers. One of the infinite layers of the Abyss. If this is connected to the First Age, this could be on a much grander scale than we realize.
I mean, there's a balance to everything. If you are an agent of Malil trying to prevent this catastrophe through these memorials, there has to be an opposing faction. Who is it? Do you know?
You have named them. The Order of the Dark Knight.
They are the opposing faction. Or are there more than one?
Everybody make me history checks.
Me too?
Wait a minute. I'm good at these?
Yeah, you are. Alright.
Yay.
Let's see. Mavis and Zeos.
Popcorn.
And actually Gar too. As he's mentioning this, the Order of the Dark Knight, should the events of the First Age begin to repeat themselves, your minds go back to when you found this Memoriam, and this shadow being said, "You won't stop us, not like last time." And for a moment, you realize he might not have been talking about the last time in Sunset Valley.
You know, I did just randomly remember something. Among the many veiled threats, no, not so veiled, that shadow being gave us, one of which was, you won't stop us, not like last time. Now, we thought that perhaps that had to do with the fact that when we stomped them in, my homeland.
I look at them, and I look away.
But it maybe they had something to do with the collapse of the First Age, the fall of it. I don't know.
From what little I know of the Order of the Dark Knight, their goal is to bring the Abyss to the material plane, yes?
Yeah.
In
More
such
revealing.
case, perhaps they more mean to bring the material plane to the Abyss.
What do you know of Asinor?
I approve.
You went to go correct him, you're like, nah.
Their big teeth. With the TH sound.
I'm afraid I have not heard the name.
He seemed to be the one in charge.
If he's in charge, then it's gonna be a lot easier than we thought. I mean, stepped into his own firewall.
An order working on a grand scale of an entire plane of the Abyss. Surely there is more than one in charge, and almost everyone answers to someone.
He at least seemed to be some sort of a commander, but I'm sure there's somebody above him.
I'm certain there are many commanders. Many that would
We've-
even fight to take his place.
We've come in contact with him, actually, well, Laren somewhat recently.
Did you?
I did.
Actually, it makes some sense now. They were using Sethanin's tower to power the portal, which created the portal and tethers to the land, and that's why Sahanin was involved. But Malil, going back to the history, it's the reason the Memoriams are here. And since we had to deal with what happened at Sahanin's tower, now we've been brought into something that's even bigger.
Precisely. There are not many. Let me rephrase. Memoriams, teaching of the first age, items of immense power, would be attractive to those fueled by greed, by power. All of you are meant to be tested on your qualities before being told what you are chosen for. No reward in sight, no incentive, other than hoping for the best outcome. Knowing you were called and answering.
So,
How
would
many
you have-
memoriams? Sorry.
I was basically going to ask a similar question.
How
many
many
memoriams?
memoriams?
And where we might find the next one? Where might we find the next one? I'm like, where will we? Where might we find the next one? If he has knowledge of that.
Ooh. There are 8 total.
So 7 more.
7 more.
Good math, Gar.
Unfortunately, I have not been told the locations. Again, I have been kept on a need-to-know basis. I am not the one chosen to retrieve them.
Who's the one that kept you on a need-to-know basis? Was it Milil? Or is there
Yes.
a commander between you two?
Milil.
Hmm. How do you talk to him?
Also, good luck with that, with your religious background.
How do you talk to him?
Well, normally most people talk to gods as being.
I
part
mean,
of
how does he
their-
have a conversation with him? How do you receive your intel?
Face to
their
face.
follower.
Face to face?
Face to face.
Well, that's different than most stories that I hear.
That is quite uncommon.
Does Malil
Where?
take a physical form?
At times. Though not as often as he used to.
What's he look like?
Depends on what he chooses to look like, I suppose.
Now that we've been tried and proven worthy, would he be able to tell you where we could find the next?
Or even tell
believe-
us?
Or tell us?
Answers to that lie ahead. He
Ahead
raises
where?
his hand, and behind you guys, you hear the stone rumble as a stone archway, approximately 6 feet tall, appears.
I have to duck.
Through there. You look through the archway and you see the clouds on the other side, the infinite expanse of...
Where will that take us?
To the next leg of your journey. Somewhere meant only for those chosen to activate the Memoriams.
Does it happen to be Sprocketon?
I do not believe
That is a
Milil
great question.
hid their location in a town of inventors that would surely like to dismantle.
He wouldn't have the imagination for it.
Seeing you probably don't know, but I want to ask anyways.
Hmm.
Would the Memoriams, perhaps, since we found the first one in ruins of an old tower that maybe was from the first stage, I am unsure.
If the Memoriam
rest-
was there, then surely it was from the first age.
So the rest will probably be in ruins of other first stage places.
It is likely.
And
However,
I think I know where one is.
do you?
Yes. Well, I think I know where it is. I don't know where that place is.
When we do collect all of these, perhaps we can talk with Milil and get some sort of plan together to actually protect them rather than hide them in these obscene places. Because it seems to just be waiting to be taken at this point.
Seems that is the protection. Is
Well,
that their
a shadow
locations
demon
are-
got really close to it. So it clearly didn't work very well.
Is there a way to detect them? I mean, they're sources of unimaginable power. Is it-
It did
suppose
not
there
appear
might be.
magical to Torque?
Oh,
Torin?
Torin.
yeah.
I'm like, who am I thinking of? Torin. It's been a while since I've said his name.
Yeah.
It did not appear magical to Torin, but that was after we had activated it.
I'm
I
quite
also could
certain
be-
that they would be masked from such detection, should any powerful beings of the Abyss be looking for them.
Protective shield.
It's not
Sorry.
work.
So really, our only hope to find the rest would be to contact Milil.
What
Sounds
Milil
like
has
it.
told me is that once you have the first one and have been proven worthy, the next leg of your journey begins. You will be shown where you need to go from there. Through there. He motions towards the doorway that has appeared.
You remember that thing you said about like blind faith and all that, not doing it? We're sure that this is.
This thing is made like right on the edge.
No,
And
it's
it-
in the center.
In the center. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they made it right on the edge. Like we were gonna walk off the edge.
No.
Okay.
It's in the center. It looks like a stone arch / doorway. Probably stands about 6 feet tall.
Okay. Gotcha.
How old are you, Mavo'roh?
I was just about to say that. Literally.
Many centuries.
Yet you are him. Or am I mistaken?
To the untrained eye.
I go cross-eyed looking at
I
him.
look closer. Like, and what are you?
You must know. I am a Deva, an angel of Milil. This is simply the form I chose.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
This is simply the form I chose. One as a clue, so that you would come here, to a forgotten monk village, as the next part of your journey.
Beaten
Why
a
is
demon
Monk
and
Village
an
there?
angel.
And how old is this monk village?
I'm unsure of its precise age. I've been waiting up here a long time. However, I believe it is several centuries old.
I assume that door is not going to take us back to them. But they seem like a group of people that know a lot, even though they've been isolated.
It is possible.
They're pretty tight-lipped about it, though. Get it, I guess.
I had a single purpose, to wait here. When I saw all of you in your vision, it was both a feeling of happiness and fear, because finally my purpose had come. But it means a great danger is on the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, you know.
You said you're an angel, so like, you're like parents or something? Or you just like made? How's that work?
It's a little difficult to go into.
Do we have time?
I mean, there's a great library back in Harmony, Gar. You can go and read for hours on end.
Yeah, Gar, you can. I don't know what you're doing here. Get out of here.
I think it's a Gar because I was thinking Garwood for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gar, go read about Mavo'roh.
I have two more questions for you.
Of course. I am in no hurry.
What can you tell me of Besmedin?
Besmedin. I'm afraid I do not know much of that firsthand, but from what I know of... I have spent a great majority of my last several centuries here.
Mm-hmm.
But I know at
What is
least
that?
what anyone might know. Some city lost. The gnomes believe a city full of tinkerers, yes? And the
The
dwarves,
inventor.
a city full of
myself.
smiths.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, if you're asking me its location, I know not where it is.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't happen to know any location of stuff from the first stage, it sounds like.
Occasional ruins, perhaps. However, I do not know that they are still there. As I said, several centuries.
Right.
Well,
I can assure you that anywhere that I do know is not a Memoriam, though. Miller would not have told me.
it's still worth knowing. At least from my knowledge.
Hmm.
But yes, actually, I'd love to know. That's what
Well,
I'm saying.
If I'm not
How many
mistaken, there is...
And do they have names?
If they do, they were lost to time. or their names would not help you. However, I believe the Turanai Desert is home to several ruins. Surely very few of those have survived in such a harsh landscape, but it is possible. The Alberian peaks hide many secrets. And Gildeth and the mountains and Underdark beneath are home to many things that have been untouched by that above.
Indeed they are.
My final question, though, with your answer to the last one, I doubt you'll have any information. The Isle of the Gods.
You see him kind of perk up at this one. That I
Do
do
you
know
know
more
it's
about.
right?
But that is something I am not allowed to tell. However,
What can you tell me about it?
it is off in the Sapphire Expanse. It is somewhere connected to the First Age. But the specifics of which were not told to me.
Do you know what happened to the dragons? Or is said happened to the dragons?
Dragons have not been seen for many, many centuries. I believe even before the First Age. However, I made it a point not to ask about them. It did not concern me, nor my mission.
I guess they are just a different race.
Unfortunately, even though I am a Deva of Milil, I am not all-knowing, nor was I told crucial information. That sort of trust usually is reserved for those not susceptible. As you can see, I am still mortal. If I were captured, tortured, or some magic were forced upon me, those secrets would be gone. Stolen.
Like a zone of truth or something?
I look at Gar.
That is helpful for some. But yes, such as that.
I try to wink it at Mavis without
I just shake
taking
my
note.
head.
I assure you all, there is a reason you were all chosen.
Mm.
The one hand is your qualities, the other is your strength. Another lies just beneath, yet to be awoken. That is what
Yeah.
you will find answers for ahead. And you'll probably need this. He holds out his palm and you see the Memoriam appear in his hand. I believe you left it in the pool atop the spire, down below.
Well, we didn't have the chance to get it back. Yeah,
I'll take it.
thank you.
He hands it to you.
One more question. You know what this is?
I pull out my cube that's got colors on every single side of it. Got red, blue, green, yellow, purple, orange.
Have I seen that?
Oh, I was like a Rubik's Cube?
I've
You guys have never seen
it-
this cube before.
but it's solid.
It has
What?
plagued me forever. I can't open it. I don't know what it is, what it does, but it's extremely durable, and I don't know what it is.
You see him take a really close look at it. It conceals something.
That's that. How do I open it?
It conceals that from me as well.
Mm.
I am
Where
unsure.
did you find that?
Well, I always had it, I guess.
Always had it?
Literally always had it, as long as I can remember.
Oh.
It's like mixed in with my toys as a child, but it wasn't actually a toy. My parents didn't know how it got there.
Sounds like you were
The play
chosen.
continues.
Put it back.
He's a Dave. I'll go into my bag, seeing as Mavis was sharing his stuff.
Okay.
And I'll just.
Are you pulling out the document?
I am.
Kill this man.
I'm like,
The document.
I'm not reading that again.
Oh,
God,
Not
where are
for my
notes?
eyes.
Knock him out too.
I wouldn't ask you to, but if you could look at it and see if there's anything you understand.
I believe there might be, if you wish. He takes it.
Hands it to him.
So let's see. I'm trying to see which parts are not yet deciphered.
I don't even have that anymore because I can't even read my own notes on it.
Yeah, it's.
You need to revamp it.
Yeah.
Well, I can say Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Elvish have been.
And we have the Thieves' Camp.
And the Thieves' Camp has.
Okay.
And Gnomish has been.
Oh yeah,
on it.
Gnomish.
So he he takes a look at it. What level is this man's? Does he have
Excuse me?
the thing?
Excuse-moi.
The tongue of the. Oh wait, it's not.
Whoa.
It's.
Yeah,
Tongue
I
is only
saw
on
me
the
too.
too. Not reading.
It's not. Okay, so he doesn't have that.
He's just like, let me see what I can figure out. And he just knocks out.
I'm not telling him because I'm a little slightly curious to see if it'll work on Angel.
Yeah.
True.
So he. Oh, where is it? I need my book.
Technically, I didn't ask him to read it. I asked him if
True.
he knew what any of it said.
True.
So,
Maybe just
I
thought
need
about
to-
saying something, but then was like, I want to
Well,
see
I mean,
what's
if that's
happening.
all you're saying, then he would simply look back at you. Can read portions of it, not all of it.
I would like to cross-reference my notes with his knowledge.
Sure. I need to see something real quick.
And does he know
Oh,
anyone
shit.
who happens to know Druidic?
Okay. As he looks at it, he is able to identify. He points out a portion just after where it says, "A weapon against evil that shall vanquish even the most powerful of evil." Afterwards, he points out something that you've already heard, that it's partially celestial. But he adds to it, "It seems mixed with another language. I believe it is primordial. However, I am unable to read it. It is intermixed in such a way that everything from the spelling to the grammar, only one who fluently speaks both languages would be able to know."
Well, too bad I studied Abyssal instead of Primordial.
Could it be, with everything that we've learned about your document so far, May, that this could be referring to whatever these memoriams activate?
Possibly, but when I tried to read it all, I, kind of got knocked out.
You went unconscious for a little while.
It's kind of an odd thing for an elf to get knocked out.
It was.
Indeed. When dealing with magics as powerful as these, we must be at our guard.
Yes, it's from hers.
Could... Is there any documentation that you know of about the memoriams or what they activate?
Such things will surely have been more hidden from me than even the memoriam's locations. It has been kept very secret. What I can tell you is that I know that Milil was there at the conclusion of the First Age. He surely knows, but is waiting for the appropriate time, or waiting until the memoriams are the ones to tell the story.
Fair enough.
As to why he chooses not to say himself, I am unsure. But I do know that he is insistent on this.
Does Malil go by any other names?
None that I know of. But deities are known to do this from time to time.
Besides Lord of Song and...
Titles and such.
Right.
None that are a direct name for him. None that have been revealed to me. He has only ever shown me Milil.
It's rumored that he, for those that believe in this theory anyway, played the first note that created, well, everything that we see here now.
Or was created from it. There's two different beliefs.
Exactly, which those sort of are, well, diametrically opposed.
There's rumor that he is the one that played it.
It's believed that
There
he
is, unless my notes are wrong.
I don't know what might have said that, but I can tell you he was the one created by the first note.
He and he alone?
He was one.
So then what struck the first note?
That is a mystery for the ages.
Probably something higher being.
There's always a bigger fish.
Yep.
Now, at some point, there's got to be a
Those
biggest.
Primordials. Don't forget them.
I agree, young gnome.
Wait, the primordials, right? With the elementals, or is it the elementals?
The prime elementals. What about those?
That was the other creation story.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you guys haven't heard a whole lot about that. You've primarily been in the harmony region of the world where believers in creation song are kind of centralized.
Yeah. But I do know about that stuff.
You
so.
have heard more about that. In fact, you kind of have seen more of an equal of both from where you're from, Zeos, up towards Rand and northern Ador. It's more evenly spread.
I have some questions about the Outbearing Peaks. You said there's some ruins up there. Do you know what they used to be?
I have not been there myself. Devas do not live in eternity. Nor have we always existed. All I remember is shortly after the first age, being assigned to my duty, to my post. I have been here. I'm sorry, but I do not have this knowledge of what they may be.
You've been literally sitting here for years?
Over 1,000.
At least 1,200.
Not envious.
How long's a gnome's lifespan?
About 180?
Yeah, thereabouts. Some live 200.
Oh no, wait, gnomes are like more 3.
Are they 250?
There's something like that.
They're
Yeah.
250.
Yeah.
Thought it was
I was wrong. It's 500.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
They live more longer than dwarves.
I mean,
Apparently
gnomes
so.
do kind of have elvish descent, don't they?
Yeah.
They usually have the
Right,
pointed
I
ears.
don't think I'm halfling.
They can
Yeah.
live 350 to almost 500 years. So
I
like
thought
500 is
350
the
was
top of it.
the one that I remember. Yeah, they live a long time.
Yeah.
Are there any other questions you might have?
I mean, I have lots of questions. I just need to ponder what to ask.
Is this the last time that we will see you? If we do have any more questions.
I cannot see the future, but yet I do not believe so. I believe our paths may cross again.
Is there a way we can contact you? Actually, Gar, you can send a message. How far can you
I
send a
could
message?
send a message through planes. I can send a message. However, the
Might
first
have-
Memoriam brought us to you through a vision. Would that not happen again with the others?
They might bring us somewhere else.
I have only been appointed as I was the one that created these tests. Milil appointed me the duty of ensuring that whoever was chosen be put through the proper test without being told what they were for. That has been my
Yeah.
purpose. Beyond this, I know not what my purpose is.
So there could be other devas.
That's what
Could
I was.
be
Well,
Do you have any brothers and sisters?
many. None that I have spoken to in a long time.
That sounds sad. Would you like me to send a message?
depending.
I believe now that my task here, immediately, is done. I will return home for a short while.
I mean, I could send a message and just see how they're doing.
For those that we consider family, there's nothing really the same as being there face to face.
True.
That's true.
However, I appreciate your intent.
Okay, well, that's pretty much all I got for now. So, we stepping through this thing? Oh, also, Even when you don't need your bracers, I would very much like to take a look at them, because they seem to be quite impressive.
Speaking of that, Maril did tell me one thing.
You don't need them?
He told me that if those were powerful enough to be of the utmost honesty with you, should you have failed, as long as you did not give up, and he turns around to the stone that he made raise, that was the true test. However, you fought even harder than that. And for that, and he takes off one of his bracers. He tosses it towards you, Mavis. It is really substantial.
Do you?
This is great for research.
Okay.
In my bag.
Kind of leaning to one side because of the weight.
The journey ahead is lengthy.
Want me to?
No. Mine.
The journey ahead is long, difficult, and full of secrets. I believe that you will be hard-pressed to find anyone that knows it all, unless they were there. And for that, I apologize for the frustration you must experience. However, more answers lie ahead.
He said that like 13 times now. We should probably move ahead.
I assume if there's no answers ahead, then this guy's not trustworthy.
We've reached the same point.
Be strong.
Checkpoint.
He said I have blind faith. I'm just trying to think things through.
Be strong for each other. Remember, it is not any one of you individually that creates the strength that you need. Rely on one another. Help each other. You still have much that each of you must grow in, individually and as a group. Your own story is yet to unfold. Do not let those go, but do not lose sight. Stay strong. And he leans back and just motions towards the door. I believe our paths may cross again. But until then,
Goodbye.
it has been an honor.
And a
Likewise.
pleasure.
You're bound.
He turns
Goodbye.
around, and you see him look up towards the sky as a single ray of light kind of shines down, and you see these, not spectral, more divine wings sort of appear towards his back and outstretch off to the sides with this beautiful, what it actually looks like a little bit, his wings almost have the shape of a harp.
They do exist.
Until next time. You see him slowly begin to fly off over the clouds until he disappears beyond the spires.
I
I hope wherever this
Plain, but
arch takes us, it has a bed.
Yes.
fair point.
Could use some
You know, I
sleep.
think I have some blankets in that bag of holding there, so if we want to just lay them out at some point, get a nap. No?
He never
Okay,
even
let's step through.
completely got sidetracked of that document. I will get together with you after the session with that, because I still need to actually rework that. I spent all of my time on the immediate session.
No, you're fine.
Okay, but I am gonna make
But he was like, really? All of it? Wow, Josh.
wow, lame.
Like X to doubt.
I'll start walking towards the archway.
Yeah, I am too.
As you walk towards the archway, everybody make a perception check.
I don't want
Are they? I don't want the bear.
That's a 14. I don't know if I've heard that one before.
I told you I didn't want to.
Everyone but Gar, you feel a pull. You can't describe it, but you feel something at the center of this doorway. It is not a natural doorway. You know that when you walk through this, it won't just be like walking onto the other side of stone. Gar's like,
I'll walk
all right.
through.
Okay.
I pause before doing so and just take a look at the rock to see if it's normal rock. Is it special?
The rock itself looks very normal.
The arch.
Yeah. Very normal.
Okay. Fine. I step through.
Wait, which side do you look at?
Both, all the way around.
On the other side, you see... Make an investigation check.
Can do that maybe.
No.
Death effect. I'm stuck at 14, evidently.
Barely. Yeah, you can't really see much of anything on there. The way this time of day is just now starting to hit the beginnings of sunset, and it is creating a beautiful light over everything, however, an annoying glare.
Trent.
I walk through.
Okay. Each of you guys walk through, and
Roll
Into
initiative.
the
Wait,
pit
hold on.
town.
you roll initiative.
You can't just force us to walk through. I haven't said I want to
Oh.
walk through yet.
Oh, for some reason I
Uh-oh.
thought I heard you say that. No, what are you doing,
No, I haven't said
Zeos?
anything.
Everyone else at this point has walked through, and you are
Walked through.
standing alone on the top of a spire of rock amidst a sea of clouds. A beautiful sunset just now starting, and an archway being the only thing on this rock with you.
Gonna do something that seems really out of character, but you're all God.
Okay.
Zeus is gonna sit down back on the. Are the chairs still there? Stone pillar chairs? Or
They
are they
are,
all gone?
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back over to one of those, sit down for a sec,
Mm-hmm.
and basically pray to Malil and Sehanin, asking for guidance. I don't know the exact words, but basically like saying to Sehanin, I know you have brought me on this, and I don't know why, but it seems like you have talked or spoken with Melil, and this journey has begun. The guidance of this will be appreciated, but I do seek knowledge of all of this, and what I do with that knowledge, I am unsure. Hopefully it'll be for the good, but we don't know until it happens. And then I'll get up and walk to the stone thing.
Roll me a 1d100.
Okay. 28.
Okay. I'll take that into consideration.
And I'll look
And-
at the stone thing as well, seeing
Sure.
that
Make an investigation
it
check.
show like it just you just see straight through it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw them walk, and what did I see when they walked through it?
As they passed the horizon,
like,
it was almost like entering
here.
into a ripple.
Okay,
It's like the air around them rippled as they passed through.
and just disappeared. Yeah,
Just
I'm gonna look
disappeared.
at it.
Sure, make me an investigation check.
Investigation.
The
I can
sunset's
reroll
even worse.
that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. With a sorcery point.
Take the sorcery point.
Mm-hmm.
Time to roll an even worse one.
Oh.
So, as you take a moment to inspect this, the front side that was immediately facing you guys, you don't really see much of anything on. You turn around to the back side of it, and you barely catch, like underneath the cracks of the stone, runes mark this entire archway, all the way along its border, faintly glowing. You barely caught on it. But you figure they must be what's providing some sort of magic to this.
I don't really have any detect magic stuff. Weirdly enough.
That is strange.
I'm gonna just jot down all the runes into one of my journals, one of my many journals, and then stick my hand through first and just see what happens to my hand.
It
Does it just like vanish?
It's a strange sensation. It does vanish. You still feel it, but when your brain goes to move fingers or anything like that, nothing happens. You don't feel like it's seized up or
pull
frozen.
my hand back out,
You do, and then you're able to do it fine. Everything feels normal.
and then I'll
Do we
walk.
see his hand on the other side?
My hand just go.
Oh, we'll get to you guys in a second.
totally wanted to grab it.
I go like this. Do I feel anything when I stick my hand through? Do I grab someone in the back? Grab Gar's butt.
Oh, that's so... I'll say you don't.
Okay.
I have no way
I'll
of
make
knowing
my
since
way.
we're doing this out of order, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially since I took some time. Probably not, but...
Yeah. So as you
then
step...
Actually, as I step through, I'm like, I hope our cart's there.
Okay. You step through, and...
Also, what about the items with the monks?
So I forgot to mention,
those back.
when you
We got all our
guys...
stuff back.
Yeah, when you got those chests, they actually included those.
Oh, okay.
Yep. More than likely, Mavo'roh confiscated. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Took it all.
Retrieved them.
The poor tribe is like,
our
what the
refill.
fuck? Where
He
did all the
stole
stuff go?
them. So, as the four of you, because Zeos will be delayed by a few minutes, step through this archway. You step onto the other side, and your feet step onto stone. And not just stone. This isn't a mountain. This is carved stone. In fact, as you take a look around, you see walls, marble-like walls, a double staircase in front of you that turns towards the center, a hallway that goes straight ahead with a majestic red carpet traveling down it.
Neat.
You find yourselves in a mansion. As you look around, there is dust on the floor. Some of the candles are barely flickering in the light. Some of the carpet appears a little bit torn, although not terrible. And it is silent in the mansion, not in a creepy way, just in like a old way.
I want to look around for any type of symbology, like religious symbols or like symbols from like harmony.
Zeos, you won't be able to move for the next few minutes until you will have come through, but I'll let you know. Make an investigation check for me.
I'm looking anywhere. You said there's dust on everything?
There is, yes, a layer of dust on just about everything.
On the ground too?
Mhm. Yep.
I'm looking for wherever that dust has disturbed at any point then.
Okay. Gar, as you take a quick look around, nothing religious immediately pops out at you, but even with that investigation check, you turn around, and on the arch of this doorway, runes appear, very brightly lit, all along the archway of the front door of this manor. As you stare back out, it appears like it opens into white nothingness. It just continues on.
Are they like magic symbol type runes, or are they like rune lettering?
They appear to be magic symbols, some sort of arcane runes. Mavis, what are you looking for?
I was looking at all the dust, trying to see if it's been disturbed anywhere at any point. Footsteps, anything, see how recent.
You look around, and it appears that there is no disturbance whatsoever in this dust. Do you do anything specific when you're searching?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like
Okay.
I'm pulling like this rug up and
Sure.
stuff.
You take a
is
second,
there-
you lift the rug, and it throws dust everywhere. There's nothing underneath. You kind of place it back. It creates this plume of dust. And let's see. Laren and May, what are you guys doing?
What is that?
What is... Oh, that
What
appears
is
to be
that?
a
And
central...
then on top of that, what is this? And then what is this? What is
You look off in that direction. It appears to be a large central pillar at some sort of intersection, perhaps down this hallway where this carpet leads to. As Mavis, you put the rug back down, you hear like something in the door behind you, and you look to see a hand currently poking through the doorway. Just a hand. You recognize it as Zeos' hand. It sits there for a few seconds and then gets pulled back through.
Oh damn it! Okay.
But as you set the rug down and the little bit of commotion has happened, you hear from somewhere further off in the mansion, "Hello? Is someone there?" wait, and you
Hello?
look at the end to where you're looking right now, May, to the very end of this hallway, and you see what looks like a ghost, perhaps? Somebody without legs, slightly translucent, but it appears to be a female figure. This sort of like full brunette hair. She appears probably like 30s, maybe. She ain't got no legs. Yeah, no, it's.
Lieutenant Dan. I read it, Dan. I was like, what?
Oh, Lieutenant Dan. She looks back, and you see that she appears like frazzled, but she looks over, and as her eyes meet all of you, she gets this excited look, and she runs back off the other way, and she says, "Gunther, there's people here!" And she runs back to meet you. As Zeos, you step through the doorway at this point.
Zeus, I think we're dealing with some.
And you see her start floating down
right
the
now.
hallway towards you guys, and she says, "Oh, hello, welcome everybody. My name is Eleanor, and where is he? Gunther, please!" As she starts motioning towards nothing, and you see a male round the corner in a proper suit, kind of hair parted down the middle. Looks like he's probably a middle-aged man.
No legs?
No legs as well. Yeah.
Okay.
These appear to be
Right.
ghostly figures. Or rather, it's not so much that they don't have legs, it's that they kind of slowly disperse. Yeah, exactly. And they are floating off the ground.
I look to May. Hey, we might have to put them to rest.
Let's find out why they're here first.
As this male approaches, you see him kind of straighten this suit that he has on. Well, hello. I am Gunther. This is my wife, Eleanor. We were not expecting company, as we have not had company for, hundreds upon hundreds of years.
Sorry for the intrusion.
No, it's no intrusion. We've been waiting for someone, and
Waiting to
planeswalkers
do
at
what?
that. Oh my.
What are you waiting to do?
Well, to greet you, to serve you. We
That's
serve
it?
the
Inside check.
Sure.
To serve.
Go ahead and roll
I
insight.
don't need to serve.
She said, "Greet,
Yeah.
Greet and
Greet
serve.
Yep.
serve."
Yep.
I feel so bad.
Nah.
Okay.
What are they serving us?
You can to
Pomerosa,
the
please.
dogs. No.
Now I want Barbarossa.
Oh, it's so good. So let's see, 16 and 20. Mavis and Gar, you can tell pretty quickly. You actually both remember encountering a spirit at Unrest at one of Sehaneen's ruins while you were searching for entry into her tower. Somebody that gave you the other half of I Do So Tire of Ceaseless Light.
Oh, that.
There was a
right.
marked
Yeah.
difference between her and this one. She seemed almost angry, defensive. These, if you didn't know that they had their legs tapered off and they were floating and slightly spectral, you wouldn't be able to tell that they're ghosts from their attitude. They seem pretty genuine.
Would I have ever heard of a ghost that's not here because of anguish and pain and revenge seeking? Would it
Make me a religion
ghost-
check. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that.
13?
Okay. Not much comes to mind of the specifics. You know that ghosts as a whole, there's a lot to them, a lot of different things that can bind them to places, a lot of different reasons that they can not be allowed to pass on. But as this specific situation, nothing really is coming to mind. What were their names? They introduced themselves as Gunther and Eleanor.
Gunther and Eleanor.
Yep. Which now Gunther continues, as my wife said, we are servants of the Midway Manor, and clearly you are its new masters. We have been waiting for quite some time. For
Masters?
What?
Servants?
I understand there must be a lot of questions you have. It has been, over 1,000 years since we have been waiting for planeswalkers to enter, and now finally.
Yes, it's been a long time. Oh my!
And she looks around.
I've left this place in such disarray. I assure you, I'll get on it. It's no problem. It will just take some time.
Physically interact with me.
Oh, I mean, we have
are
our
we?
ways.
The Midway
That's-
Manor. It
The
seems.
Midway Manor.
But
Where
she
is
said we were
that?
planeswalkers. Does that mean
Well, you are. That is the only way you could have entered the manor.
So what's outside this then?
Immediately outside would be the half-world.
The half-world? What's a half-world? That sounds like it's made for me.
Oh, I'm quite sorry. He looks over towards his wife, Eleanor.
They don't know.
Well, yes, I'm certain this must
Not
have been a
yet.
possibility.
We will. That's why we're asking.
No, we do not blame you. Please, forgive our misunderstanding. We are simply elated that anybody would finally be here. We have been waiting to offer our services, as I said, over 1,000 years. As you can see, the place has fell into disarray, but we will fix that. And with time, of course, there's a lot to know. Where to begin?
Well, I mean, of course we must clean up somewhat. We'll be able to tell you the story, and once we give you the tour, the grand tour.
How about proper introductions first?
Oh, yes, please. We wish to know who we will be serving.
Yes, that will be quite helpful.
Feeling uncomfortable.
It's not the worst gig we've gotten. You think about having servants, it's not
Well,
too bad.
to begin, I am.
I'm a servant. I don't have servants.
How you do?
I am Gunther Berevan. This is my wife, Eleanor Berevan. I'll paste that for you.
Do
We.
they look human, elfish? What do they look like?
They look human.
Ghost.
They look
Ghost.
human, but definitely ghostish. Yes.
I would say undead.
Yes, indeed.
So you're not needing to pass on then?
No, in fact,
Just to be clear, because I can do that.
Oh, please don't.
No. We chose this. We wanted to be here.
You chose this.
Yes.
We've run across only one other one, someone like you, and she was not very pleasant.
Oh, believe me, I understand that we are an abnormality here, but we had the option of either passing on or continuing our service, and we chose to continue.
Who gave you that option?
Milil did. Believe me, it was of our own volition. He did not coerce us in any way.
Insight check.
Sure. You can't tell. You can. They seem pretty genuine.
Okay.
Why did your face look like had a smile in it?
It's my happy Mavis face.
But as you said,
Eleanor, Gunther.
yes, and your names.
I am Gar.
Mavis Gems. Remember it. You'll hear it.
I will indeed, so do not worry. And the rest of you as well.
I'm Laren.
Laren. Of course.
May Marivandi.
May. And you, sir.
You may call me Zeus.
Zeus. Well, it is our pleasure to introduce you to the Midway Manor. Our apologies for such an abrupt entrance. It is merely difficult to contain our excitement. So.
I can see you're positively teeming with it.
Yes, I'm sorry. I will adjust to the situation.
He really is excited. This is the most I've seen from him in a long time.
Oh.
But as I said,
You said
we
something
must.
about a grand tour?
Yes, we must give you the grand tour. Well, where to begin? Oh my, this place is a mess.
You see her like pull a spectral broom out of one of the walls and start sweeping already and like clearing a path for you guys.
Is it actually dusting
It
and
is.
stuff? Or is it...
Yeah,
It's
in fact,
doing
the dust
nothing.
itself almost appears.
It's John Dust.
The dust appears to disappear into the stonework itself, almost like the stone is absorbing it.
Well, Guy, I think you were right. There were beds on the other side.
Well, I hope so. There's no bed in this manor. It's disappointing.
So where are we going?
We're following
right.
them, I guess.
Right, where are they?
So, okay, I
Jesus.
searched and searched for art to properly depict these people, and it was nowhere. So, for the time being,
I'm just picturing like the,
As long as we have something to follow It can be a sloth,
Put
it can be a sloth, but it
Put
can be a sloth.
Frankie on the map!
Oh my god, give me a second. I'm gonna do that. Frankie's
I'm
coming
just
in.
picturing you like the American Gothic, the farmer with the.
Oh my god. You should actually do that.
I probably have pictures already saved for these people.
Where is? Oh, there he is.
My
Take
Pinterest is
that
popping.
picture, just
Pinterest
do
is
some
so good.
Photoshop and make him look a little ghosty, and there we go.
Boom.
All right, let's follow Frankie, guys.
For the time being, this represents mostly both of them. Because, well, she is kind of all over the place right now, trying to make sure things look good. You can see she is in her zone. Well, please follow me. As he motions this way, he is able to open the door just fine. Here we have the study of the house. Unfortunately, and as you look
I
around,
go immediately to the shelves.
as you look
seeing what's
around
there.
on the shelves, Zeos, much to your chagrin, every book is crumbled into dust. If his claim is of 1,000 years, yeah, it's accurate. There are next to no books on here, and the ones that are here might as well just be on the ground with the dust. As he turns to you, this has seen better days, but if you have any books of your own that you would like to store here, you may.
Well, I do come from a place of many books, so
Of course.
it
Well,
seems like a fairly good room for studies.
this will be as good a room as any, and offers a nice reprieve should you desire quiet when you study. And you see you see Eleanor like appear through one of the walls next to the bookshelves. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get these out of here. And she like shuffles all the books off into the shelf itself.
Don't worry. I assure you, this place will look brand new once we're done with it.
What do you do with all the trash?
Well,
Where did it go?
the mansion itself sort of takes care of that. This mansion has many enchantments on it. Unfortunately, a lot of those have faded with time.
As you're showing us the grand tour, could you tell us the
Hi.
history of this place? Who built it?
Ah, yes. My apologies. I have not had to, talk with anyone other than my wife, as we both know the history. I am catching up. As he straightens his suit again. Well, this mansion was built approximately 1,262 years ago by Milil.
That's exactly.
Approximately 1,200. It's a very precise number.
Well, I guess he didn't include the months, the days, and the hours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This mansion is built on the half-world, which will take some time to explain, but the short of it is that, all of you must be planeswalkers. Planeswalkers, as he enters this room with a fire that is already going, you see that it has sofas in it, a rug on the floor, and even though it's covered in dust, it still displays a natural beauty. And
Windows?
they are windows,
Sorry.
and actually you look through, the windows don't appear to have anything on the other side. It is just a pure white, but they are still letting in light. How do I explain? The half-world is essentially the plane between planes. It is not accessible to anyone but planeswalkers, unless a planeswalker were to bring someone through, but that would require an incredibly powerful planeswalker.
When you say planeswalker, do you just mean anyone that's living, or
No.
I
Planes,
think he means
What
ones that
is-
walk on an actual plane, since this seems to be in between.
and you can see Eleanor kind of peek her head out.
Planeswalkers are not normal outside in the material plane like they used to be.
I mean, I'm a dragon.
A planeswalker is
Oh,
something
no.
you're born with. It's something from the inside.
I don't believe I've ever heard.
Have I ever heard of a planeswalker?
No need for a history check. None of you guys ever have.
None of us have ever heard of a planeswalker.
That term
Are
is
they from-
Definitely no.
You can see them kind of lock eyes for a second.
Are you
from the
guys
first stage?
What is
from
the first
before
age?
This place was Manor?
We are from
When did
1262 years ago.
Exactly 1,262 years ago when they said this place was built. So they're before from
Oh
the
my.
first stage.
It's entirely possible that something happened while we were in here, Gunther.
I thought she was gonna say it's possible we're dead.
That would have been hilarious.
That would definitely explain Gunther's tone. If she
That
said
would-
that.
Oh my god, that would have been amazing.
Like every 10 years, she's like, Gunther, are we dead?
She's like, I don't know, dear.
I feel alive when I'm with you.
Oh my god. You can. Whew. You see them kind of take a moment to absorb this information. I'm sorry, you must forgive us. For us, it has simply been, well, many years. We were not aware that an entire new age had began since we started.
A lot has
Our-
happened in the last 1,262 years.
Our knowledge of history might... Well, it was already limited. We knew that when accepting this position.
Yes, we did, but we were, well, we wanted to. It was either that or pass on. At least this way we can still be of some use, some help.
Yes, of
So then-
course.
The term planeswalk they're talking about.
Well, I do not know much. As I said, much time has passed. But from my recollection, planeswalkers, it was something you are born with, but it is something that must be refined over time. Eventually, planeswalkers may even choose to travel to other planes at will. But I do know that they are the only ones able to access the half-world, the plane between planes.
We came here through a door, so the
Ye-
person that allowed us.
That's a good point, actually. You didn't even have the key. I'm not sure.
There's a
Is-
key.
Oh, I'll get the key.
And she, like, rushes off somewhere else in the manor. As I said, you must forgive our excitement.
Yeah. The door was
Um,
provided by the
What might
basically.
you... I do not know where to begin with. Well, I know not how or when planeswalkers began. I did not even know that they became... They must be extinct if you have never heard of them.
Well, they
I've
obviously aren't
never-
extinct. If the-
Obviously.
Endangered,
Don't
maybe.
know. We didn't know we were them, if that's indeed what we actually
I
are.
don't think we are, because we walked through a portal that brought us here that was put there by a servant of Melil, so
Ah, well,
probably not.
that would answer some questions, to an extent. I suppose it makes sense, then. It must have been awoken within all of you in some way.
We're pretty woke.
I can tell so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't claim to be.
Well, the Midway Manor, this entire mansion that you see, was built by Melil for the purpose, what I do know, and you can see him kind of glance over towards Eleanor as she comes rushing back.
Here's the key. This is what you'll use to get back in.
She hands it to you, Gar. It looks like a solid wooden key. It has
Can I take a look at that?
small
Is it
runes
special?
etched along its edges and a gem inlaid to, I don't know what it's called, the backside of the key. But
Do the
Bob.
runes look similar
Yeah.
to the runes that were on the door?
I had to look this
You
up.
wouldn't know that.
well, I mean, they essentially, well,
There were
he
runes
saw
on my side.
actually very noticeable runes. You would have seen them too,
Oh, okay.
Zeos. They were glowing much brighter than what you saw before.
they?
They look similar, yes. They bear resemblance. They're not identical, but definitely arcane runes, 100%.
I'll hand it to Mavis for inspection if you want to inspect it. Do
inspectify
not
it.
break it.
I would recommend not losing that as well. It is your only way into the manor.
I don't lose things, but I do break. Can this be
Don't
broken?
break
I would
it.
recommend also not breaking it.
I'll just. Can I have it back?
No,
Truly.
I need at least give me 30 seconds with it.
Sound like
Does it look
something else.
special?
What happens when you do things to Mavis?
How do you mean, brain powery?
I mean, I cast Identify on.
Yes, you do. All right, you look at it through your super mechanical magnifying glass.
I use Identify on and I cast.
Yeah,
There we
you
go.
do that. Exactly. You identify it as the Midway Manor key.
Okay.
I have to refine the wording on this a little bit, but basically, you can
Sorry, I was
tell.
gonna say, can I see the runes from where I'm standing, looking at it from a
Yeah, I'd
distance?
say you can.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
Do they look-
small.
without getting closer, I probably can't tell exactly what it says.
Well, you can tell from
Not what
here
it
that they're
says.
arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're more
Right.
part of an enchantment rather than words.
Yeah. I just
Um,
more so meant like I can't tell if without exact looking at like my notes if they were identical to what was on the door back on the other side.
right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would have to spend just a little bit of time with it. But Mavis, as you have used your brain power to use identify many a time before, and suddenly you know everything there is to know about an item, you know that a planeswalker must use an existing doorway or craft a doorway by whatever means necessary. It can be however impromptu, but it must be able to be walked through. And then you spend 10 minutes with the key to create a link between that doorway and the Midway Manor. At the end of those 10 minutes, the doorway will appear. Only planeswalkers may traverse through it, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Huh.
I have to spend 10 minutes, though, to link it with it.
Correct.
Okay, so we can't use it in the middle of
Yeah, I was
exactly.
combat and just be like, oh,
Just
peace.
run away.
Yeah. You also know that when you use the key, if you pass through the doorway and enter the Midway Manor, you can use the key on the lock of the door on the other side to immediately close the connection.
Okay. What if but if you don't do that, it doesn't close?
Still open.
Until 10 minutes. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
Yep.
And any planeswalker can walk through, but a normal being cannot.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
We are planeswalkers.
Evidently so.
Really?
Let's go.
So we're unable to bring guests then, unless they're.
Yes, sir. I am quite certain that Millil wanted this manor to be, well, dedicated to those on a specific quest for memoriams.
I don't know what guests we want to be bringing, though.
So you know about the memoriams.
I know that that is what this was built for. However, that is the extent of my knowledge.
Is there a memoriam here?
I do not believe so, sir.
This would seemingly be a really good place to hide them, no?
It would indeed.
Yeah.
When you
What
Assuming
was Mavo'roh thinking?
While I'm hitting like a few keys on the piano, I'm just gonna say, have you ever spoken to Malil in person?
I myself, well, when I was first accepting the charge to be a servant of the manor, yes. Many hundreds of years ago.
So, how
that is-
old were you when you accepted this job?
Well, I believe I must have been in my 40s.
So you lived for at least 40 years before this manor was built.
I did. Unfortunately, any memory of my prior life has been lost to me.
And you died here in the manor?
No. No, I do remember dying outside, and Millil giving me an option. I could either pass on, and Eleanor kind of chimes in.
We could pass on or, well, continue to serve.
Do you remember how
Did
you
you-
died?
Die together.
I believe we must have. I don't remember the circumstances of my death, only what happened after.
I guess that makes sense.
Yes, it's very strange, quite honestly, being a ghost at times. I feel like there are memories that I must just remember, just on the other side of whatever invisible wall lies between them, but I can't.
Yes, it can be quite infuriating at times.
Maybe it's interesting.
Right.
Planes.
Well, would you like to continue with the tour?
Oh, yes, of course, please.
I looked at Mavis. Can I have the key back?
Yeah. You should know, though, it takes 10 minutes to open the door and link it to this place. So,
Takes 10 minutes to open the door.
well, to link it properly. Until then, it leads nowhere.
Yes, I believe you must inscribe runes onto the doorway with the key, and spend 10 minutes enchanting them with the appropriate magics.
Do you know how to do that?
I
I've
have never had to do it. I
Inscribed
have never
runes
left the
before,
manor.
But
Was the piano?
Sorry, I couldn't understand you two. You were both over top of each
Yeah,
other.
he said, I have never had to do it. I have never left the manor.
And what did Mavis say?
I said,
I've inscribed runes before.
you would notice there are some on his gauntlets and such, but
Mhm.
it's kind of seemingly part of the design of it.
Yes, the brain power.
Yeah.
Well, lead the way to wherever you would, wherever you would like to go next, and I shall guide you.
Well, I don't know where to go next. You lead the way. We'll follow.
Zeus, you go up to that door. You can click to try and open it.
Oh, it made sound.
Try and open it. What a DM phrase. It's a door in a manor we own. You can try to open it.
He sees you go over. They don't actually hear it when you do it. Anybody that clicks on it can hear it, though. Yeah.
It's just going...
Oh, May asked if the piano was in tune. It is actually in tune. Yes. It actually sounds like what you would expect, which is surprising considering the state of everything else here. Things don't necessarily seem like dead other than the books. More just old and just decayed over time. As you go to reach for the door handle, Zeos, that is the one door to which I do not know its purpose. It has always been locked, and I do not know what's on the other side.
Cast knock. I don't have that spell.
I didn't think so.
I just wanted to tease you.
What does that spell do?
Is it
lock doors?
Oh.
Is it impervious to being busted down? Because we could certainly do that if it's not.
As I said, sir, the entire manor is magical. You would be hard-pressed to find something that could appropriately... do any sort of damage to the walls. During this conversation, you guys hear May playing a flawless tune on the piano. In fact, you look over, and she appears to be playing portions of it without even looking. For reference, she rolled a natural 20 on performance.
I was like, I don't think this is going to go well with that 20.
Yeah. But she appears to be just playing something from memory. Like it's muscle memory that she is performing with right now.
I'm really just paying attention to your conversation. Like, my fingers are just kind of moving.
Wasn't there a particular song that was playing in, like a specific song in harmony or at the college? I feel like there was like that was related to like Malil and the first note. I don't know why it's in my head.
I don't have any notes on Cade's.
I don't remember.
Song?
I don't remember making a song.
Okay.
At least none that you guys will have heard as something that stands out to you. There may be one.
Shall we see the rest of the place?
Of course, sir. And Sloth Man goes up to the door.
I'm clicking it.
I'm still waiting, listening to the music until it's done.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my attention would have shifted from the conversation to the music, and I would have been like staring.
Actually, you look over and you see Eleanor as well has kind of stopped and is just listening to the music.
When I notice everyone looking at me, I'm just gonna be like, what's in the next room?
It's a very beautiful piece.
Thank you.
I did not know you played an instrument, May.
I don't. It's just a little something.
That was beautiful.
That was the definition of playing an instrument.
Well, yeah.
You can feel free to use it. Of course, I mean, everything in here is at all of your disposal, and we've not had music on it in quite some time.
Oh, like I said, I don't really play anything. I just know one song.
Well, it's very beautiful. Excuse me, I'll be just right back.
And she flies up through the ceiling.
I don't think I'm going to get quite used to that.
Yes,
What is funny?
it must be
I never
unusual.
will.
For us, it is normal.
Speaking of which, I might ask you all to wear bells so when you're coming through the walls, I'm not startled.
What is that?
Like a cat?
Of course, sir.
You guys carry stuff through walls. I asked, can you carry stuff through walls?
If it is something that is spectral in nature, or perhaps that we have created from the Mansion's power. But yeah, Garth's just like...
I didn't realize you could do that. I was like, what is happening?
Here is the central podium for the manor. I believe this is where much of its enchantment originates from.
Ooh,
What are these
what's on these walls? What are these?
These statues have been...
That's what I was talking about first.
Yeah. These statues have been decoration here for as long as I can remember. They were placed here from Milil.
Did they depict anyone in particular?
I believe it is less who, more what. They all appear in a warrior's stance.
Well, we
with
got an archer. We got
appropriate
someone
armor.
Oh wait, no, they're going into my shadow area.
I was like, everyone's disappearing.
Going to my shadow area.
Yes, you can use the arrow keys to move. They go into my shadow area.
Well, I don't know what else to call it.
Yeah.
My nether region.
My spot. It's the shadow area.
Yes, unfortunately, if they do have identities, well, I do not know them. But I believe they have always been here as a sort of depiction of, well, resolve.
Is this solid gold?
Gold they're made of?
It's pure marble, actually. You see a yellow carpet on the ground around the pillar. That's what that golden.
Oh, I was pointing to these ones.
Oh, those.
Yeah.
Those are.
They're solid gold.
You can't
Knock them down.
But
As I said, sir, you cannot destroy any part of the
He's
manor.
missing like an arrowhead.
Yeah.
Masters of the Ministry, right? We own it.
They are unable to be destroyed, sir. Most of the manor is impervious to, well, regular means of destruction.
I'll find a way.
The statue. See.
You could probably hang on that statue.
That's not an ominous, like-
You can hang on that.
It's only a game. Why?
Gunther continues north. Up here is the armory. It is also a generic storage room should you desire to store anything within here. The chests are at your leisure. Unfortunately, these
I'm checking.
they all appear empty. Nothing here. This place is meant to be, you can tell the more you look at it, waiting for people to fill it with items rather than having them there.
Put a great axe and a light bow, crossbow in one.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
29 crossbow bolts.
I start pulling out stools.
Leave at least one stool in there.
Rugs.
Useful.
Rugs,
Blankets.
blankets,
The blankets
pillows.
stay in there too. You never know, we might be in a cold, dangerous location.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not pulling it all right.
Okay. Of course, whatever you choose to store here should be kept
Is there
safe.
perhaps a workshop area? Somewhere where
Not that I am aware of, sir.
Mm.
However, I must tell you all, this manor is quite powerful. Whatever its purpose is fully built, I do not know all of its secrets. I only know what is shown to me through the known walls.
Oh, I'm controlling him. I was
Focus.
trying to follow him.
Get the fuck out of here!
I don't know where he's going. I'm like, okay, I'm following. I'm like, oh wait, I'm controlling it.
Question, DM. The things that I put in there, do I need to keep track of, or are you going to give us a sheet?
I'm going to give you guys a sheet to keep track of all of that. For now, if you could just write it down somewhere, a notepad is fine. Just DM it to me or something like that, and I'll add it to... I'll create handouts that everyone can edit for things that are being stored there.
Okay. We could probably make like a bag item that we can all access.
I think an item has to be in an inventory in order to track things. I'll have to see, though. It might...
Okay.
I could put it on Frankie!
Yeah?
You guys can all access his character sheet!
He's our vehicle and our chest.
My guy.
Yes!
Talk about.
Okay.
So there's not actually like a spiked club and a flail?
There is. However, they are broken. I couldn't find any broken ones that... Or rather, I didn't update
I can
it
fix
to-
them.
I can fix them as well.
You may choose to do so, sir. That is your choice. They've not seen use in, well, ever. So.
Ever.
Does it be just like a normal longsword, or does it appear to be silver?
Laren, I just see you like... Just...
I'm very
Meow.
I'm also
It looks like a great sword, Gar.
Right, is it like silver by chance, or just like a normal looking great sword?
It looks like a normal great sword.
Okay.
down.
Huh?
Do you
This
think
is-
goes up or
This is
down?
good.
That goes down.
Oh.
It do go down.
Should we,
Always go
what if
down.
we just open this? Should we just
You can. You guys are just going through.
Is this a mail room?
It is a storage room. There are...
Those are letters.
It's the place for Zalir.
Oh my god, there is a letter there. Why is there a letter there?
I would request an Era Crocker mailman named Zalir who plays the harp
Yes.
at all
But
times.
you guys
Thank
see within that room, Laren and May, several crates, shelves, all of which some have like spare blankets, pillows, different things like that. It seems like just a massive storage closet, and it is pretty big considering it's about 25 feet across.
Oh, damn. What else we got here?
I see that this is
Laren
a
and May are
giant
going
ball.
on an adventure.
Yeah.
I'm worried that the food is going to be in the same sort of state as
Oh no.
Well, is it, Josh?
As you guys enter the
worse than
room,
potatoes.
you see Eleanor in the process of dumping like old rotten food off. It disappears. As the food disappears, the smell is immediately replaced. The manor itself seems to almost be constantly adjusting to the changes that are happening.
Auto filter.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty much an autofilter.
Don't worry. We'll get some more food here soon. And unfortunately, anything that we create here will not be able to leave. But if you bring food in yourselves, that will last as long as it normally should, and you should be able to take it out with you.
I check my rations that I've never had enough of. Make sure they're
Well, we
still
can
there.
create some food.
And you can see her. She goes over to one of the barrels and pulls out just like a chicken leg.
you can create any food.
Well, yes, it gets the job done. It's not necessarily as tasty always as the real thing, but it should
Nutritious?
suffice for sustenance. Yes.
It's not real food, it's an illusion.
No, it is real to an effect. It's just not, well, entirely physical. Kind of like myself, I
I
suppose.
tossed Laren an apple.
Yeah. It feels a little bit different. It looks like an apple, but there is something you can tell is just slightly different about it. You can feel almost like is that Stewie announcing his presence? You can see you can feel that it's almost like how to describe it? Like incomplete. It's almost like you can feel what she's talking about when she says it won't be able to leave the manor. While it's here, it feels like it would be nutritious, normal food, and would be fine.
Right, so does that mean that if we were to eat a meal and then leave, all that sustenance would then disappear?
Well, no, your body should absorb all of the appropriate nutrients by the time you leave.
Because that'd be really messed up.
Well,
That would be.
we'd have to
I feel like
wait
this is
for
like that
proper
episode of
digestion.
SpongeBob, where it's like the gray goo.
Oh
and then
god.
They turn it into a Krabby Patty.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we're eating gray goo. But according to
Oh,
Lumiere,
Asher,
the
dude.
gray stuff is delicious, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, over here's the dining room.
As she brings you guys in there.
Oh, hi.
I like
we've,
to roll stealth check.
we've always sort of had, well, everything set just in case, but we've never actually had anyone who might actually sit down, and obviously, because nobody's been
Aw,
here.
when she says that, I'm gonna sit down in the chair.
You can see a look of genuine, like, just like she takes a deep breath, like joy to see this.
I mean, if you all want, I can whip something up, of course.
I'm starving.
I'm famished.
I'll be right on it. Anything that you don't
Not
want,
potatoes.
of course.
No potatoes.
No
I've
potatoes.
had enough.
I'll.
Did you-
Carrot soup.
Do you not like to eat vegetables?
That's all we've had for the past few days. Tayyu apparently has one export. Potatoes. With the
Oh.
occasional carrot. That's meant for
Right.
dessert.
I forgot about that already.
Do you have salmon?
We do many different types of fish. In fact, we have halibut as well, and even trout. Or
What's the one that everybody knows of? I'm not.
Tilapia?
No.
Catfish, tilapia?
All good.
Cod?
And they have those. Cod, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, cod's
dude.
so good.
Fried cod.
mo-
maybe.
mostly
Ale.
we do. Yes, there's some barrels in there.
Aye.
We have some ale, some mead, and I believe we might even have some wine.
Some,
Do you have lamb chops?
Yes, lamb chops and, well, other types of meat as well. Like I said, most of it should be available.
For 1,000 years.
What'd you say?
Do you have a liquor that's been aging for 1,000 years?
that could be very, that could fetch a good price.
So fun fact, Joel and I talked about this.
It's kind of nasty.
I want to know, like, what would a whiskey that's aged for 1,000 years taste like?
Wine does expire though, so a 1,000-year-old wine is not happening.
Champagne too.
Well, all of the different liquors are, well, not exactly stored, they're more made on the spot. If you open one of the spouts,
She like goes over to it.
it won't end. Or at least as long as you keep it within the manor.
It won't.
I'm gonna walk over.
You
and
can see she fills an entire
Yeah.
cup
Are there,
with
like,
it.
glasses right there?
There are glasses and mugs kind of interspersed throughout the
Just in the
kitchen. Yeah, she would be. Where the heck is?
I'm
my
gonna be up for
sloth?
some late nights trying to
I'm gonna
decipher all
take
this.
over here.
So she would point out this thing right here. She would point out this entire thing is kind of filled with all different sorts of plates, bowls, cups, mugs, bottles.
3 cups, and I walk over to it, and I pour one, then I pour another, then I pour another.
It just
and I'm
keeps
like,
filling.
cool.
Like I said, I mean, the manor is very powerful and should have all you need. Unfortunately, the rooms are not what they used to be.
That's okay. It's
I'm
better
watching
than being in
Mavis.
a
She's
tavern.
saying all this.
You look over at Mavis, you said?
I'm just kind of watching his expressions and trying to see how he's reacting to all this.
He is furrowed brows, staring at the thing. This thing.
Anyone want a cup? I don't feel like chugging 3.
Sure, I take one.
I'll take one.
Yeah,
I
I'll hand-
slam it on the ground.
Or Mavis.
Oh, don't
You
worry
what?
about that.
I'll make sure to. And she kind of like presses it down into the stone as it disappears within, and another one sort of emerges from one of the shelves on that
Like
shelf there in
gold?
the corner.
Or the glass.
Whatever Gar broke.
The mug you handed me of
Yeah.
That was a waste.
The mansion should be able to handle it. It's not exactly a waste if, well, it's all being created on the spot.
What are you looking for, Mavis?
I'm trying to figure out does the barrel open? Can
It
I
does
see
open.
liquid inside of it?
As you look inside, it's empty.
While looking inside of it, I want to open the spigot.
It doesn't do anything then.
I close it up. I don't look inside of it, and I open the spigot.
It starts pouring.
Well, you
I
see,
close the spigot, I open it up, and I open the spigot again.
Empty.
you see, it needs to be closed in order for the enchantment to take hold. It's a little difficult.
What is
for
it? Is
to-
it shy?
I see his salad
Magic
dressing.
Mavis. Enchanted. It's magic.
Well, unfortunately, like I said, not what it used to be. And all of these
Anyway,
rooms used to be much more powerful.
And you can see Gunther kind of follow in from the dining room area. Yes, all of these rooms used to have, well, more power to them. Unfortunately, they have lost that over the many hundreds of years.
What do you mean by more
Power it. I don't know the correct term, but
To restore the enchantment.
yes.
Yes, I believe so. If an item were provided with equal value to the enchantment, I believe it should be restored quite easily, in fact.
But there's so many enchanted things. That's so many items.
Well, the rooms behave as a whole. For instance, these, he points gestures towards the dining room and the kitchen, when it was powerful enough, would be able to sustain you for an entire day from any meal that was eaten here.
That sounds useful. Very useful.
Well, the study, for instance, when it was, well, enchanted, you could read at twice the speed you normally would be able to.
That also sounds extremely useful.
The living room, you used to be able to rest there and purge yourselves of negative qualities, poisons, diseases, and the such.
What's that upgrade show from like early 2000s?
Upgrade
that Tim
show?
Tom dude, house repair, home
Oh.
repair,
Oh,
home improvement.
Home improvement.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Move
Time for
that
some home
buzz.
improvements.
And the storage, the armory. Well, there's a pouch that goes with it. It's small, about the size of a coin pouch. And when the enchantment was active, you could put items in there, and when you close the pouch, they would appear in the armory. Therefore, if you're on the material plane and wish to deposit items small enough to fit within the pouch, they would be teleported here.
Where do
Very
these enchantments have their source?
Well, like your glove Mavis.
No, I mean, is there a place where their power originates from within this building?
I suppose the entire manor, to an extent, carries those enchantments, but they are originated from the pillar in the central area we passed through.
The pillar.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
You cannot
No.
blow up or remove.
I,
Do not
that's
break
what.
the pillar.
Mavis.
The pillar holds up the house.
Mavis.
We
It's
don't want-
maybe not blowing up, no, but I want to get a closer look at it. And
Mavis.
if there's a
Without-
place where it originates from, I have to figure out how.
Please do not try to disassemble the pillar. Actually, I don't think you'd be able to. Considering
So it would be quite impossible.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
Correct? As there's more floors.
There's
more
a lower floor and an upper floor.
This is
Splendid.
quite magnificent, I gotta say.
Well,
What should we do first? Up or down?
Always go
it is
down.
your choice, sir. Always go
We're
down. You guys round the hallway, down a narrower hallway, and turn to your right down a staircase. I'm gonna have to move Frankie onto this.
Oh, we're zoomed in.
Yes, you are.
Why am I Frank? Ah!
Yeah, it made me.
Oh, I'm Frank.
You can deselect him. You can deselect. The entirety
Well,
of
maybe
this.
it's going that way. I'm going this way.
I know. I said he went that way. I'm going.
The entirety of this area, the stone down here is darker, the walls are thicker, there's natural light that's kind of let in from above. It can't even really tell where. There are no torches on the walls. Frankie, god dang it. Gunther,
You just wrecked on me.
Gunther follows you,
Let's go.
follows you all, the majority of you to the left side anyway. Mavis is over there alone,
Gar.
and begins dancing with Gar.
Are you
Well, these were circles of teleportation. Unfortunately, they have become dormant. Most likely because wherever they used to teleport to has been destroyed or inactive in some way.
Where did they used to teleport to?
I was never told their origin, their destination, which was not my
I might be
place.
able to figure
I'm
them
looking
out.
for labels, something that might say like this was to here. Or this is.
There are no labels on the walls. Zeos, you've had a little bit more experience with teleportation magic. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Here comes the shitty Arcana check.
Hey!
Okay. So
Why have we gotten these rolls on like the most random shit?
you got 3 nat 1s on Mavo'roh.
Yeah, poor Laren. And your guys'
Laren.
triple nat one initiation. Initiative.
That
roll.
was wild.
That was
Okay.
insane. You
Like,
take a
if we'd
moment
all-
to inspect the runes. Due to your experimentation with teleportation magic, you know that there sometimes can be indications of where a circle of teleportation might lead to, although it's not always the case. You figure that with enough time spent with these, you might actually be able to determine their location, although it would help if you were able to create a teleportation circle yourself to kind of more understand the magics, which you haven't been able to do successfully yet.
Not yet.
But you're working on it.
Other things.
Yeah.
With some time, Gar, I might be able to figure out where they go to. As of right now, it's a little difficult, especially with them worn down. But maybe if we empower the house, they might.
I do believe these, unfortunately, will not simply be restored by an enchantment. It would require the teleportation circle to be active on the other end.
I was afraid of that, but knowing where these go might be useful.
Yes, of
And
course.
Seeing
Unfortunately,
that they've been here for 1,262 years.
this is true.
I'm very uncertain on where they're going to go. Probably no place I know of.
Well, I do know that they should at least be on the material plane.
Yes.
You make your way in there. May, as you round the corner, you see Mavis with sketch paper on the floor, currently etching out a duplicate of these runes, which, Mavis, you're able to do because the runes themselves are inscribed into the floor ever so slightly.
Oh, they're into the floor. Okay, I couldn't tell if they were
Slightly.
in or raised.
They're not
above.
exactly raised. They are etched into. It's so very slight, but it's enough for you to get a graph of.
Mavis?
I'm just watching.
Getting it on paper so I don't have to keep coming down here to look at it.
They're teleportation circles.
You
Oh.
may do so, sir.
I figured that might have been one of their purposes, but I wasn't sure. Either way, it's probably good to have it on paper.
Of
Okay.
course, sir. Of course, you can feel free to come down here anytime if you so wish.
Actually, I don't know that. JK.
There's 8 circles. There's Circle of Eight doesn't ring a bell with you, does it?
Me personally, sir, no.
There are 8 Memoriams.
Ah, you are correct. I don't recall seeing a teleportation circle at Otto's tower, though.
It was also
It was
destroyed. in
destroyed.
ruins.
True.
Don't smirk,
There's also-
Scout. Don't smirk.
That is very interesting.
I'm just enjoying watching the contemplation.
Possible that there is one there. We could always go back and check.
That was a
Perhaps.
long journey.
Well,
We know of a few of the royal family. Well,
Actually,
spot.
speaking of the royal families, with all this being around secrets and legends and lore, perhaps we should pay a visit to the Lindsor family.
it's not a
The
terrible
Linz-
idea. The
They're-
family's known for knowledge and secrets.
Who
They're
was
the-
the one that we
Yeah.
met? I forget his name now.
We met a Gilliaman. Killian Gilliam. Killian Galliman. It's Galliman. I said it wrong.
Galliman?
Yeah. Galliman. We met one of the Gallimans.
Killian Galliman.
And he said what?
I
they would-
wrote it wrong. That's why I said it wrong. I wrote it Gilliman in my Circle of Eight, but in my Galliman families thing, I have it spelled correctly. Why did I spell it wrong over there? What the hell? I had it spelled so wrong. So we met a Galliman,
Well,
Killian, who's the son of Charles, who's the leader of the Galliman family. We can find them in what the heck? is
But
the word?
they were in what? Credina? What?
Cadena.
Credina.
Cadena.
Why did I have an R in my note?
It was Credina.
Yeah,
It was
Credina
Credina.
and
R-A-D-E-N-A.
So their family can be found in both Rento and Cardina.
Actually, you would know, Zeus, all the royal families can. They essentially have somebody that's always in Rento being a member of the Circle of Eight, the ruling force in the
The
capital of
Lindsay
Ador.
family, though, I don't have any locations for them.
There's one that's lit up in here.
Yeah, he didn't give us the.
Is that? Oh, it's just slightly different color. They're all
Okay.
equally dim, though.
Gotcha.
he didn't give us a location.
Was
for
there
that.
not a location for them?
Yeah,
which
I don't.
one?
For who?
If there is, I don't have it.
For the
noted. That's the only
Lindsors.
family I don't have a
We got
note.
Trigate, Zero, Cardina, Rand.
Yeah, I don't have Lindsay.
Nidon as well with
No.
the High Sox. So High Sox is Nidon and Zero.
No, it was Rand, I think.
Oh, that's probably
Rand
why I
is the
remember.
Was it Rand?
Arcania.
It is the
Which one was
Arcanian.
that?
I think.
Which would make sense why they would be
Yeah,
there.
I think that it's both. I think I did tell you that, Zeus, at one point.
Okay, you might have. I
can't remember.
literally just
A
have
lot of-
location that is missing. So
A lot of my lore is spread out over far too many journals. I need to condense.
so
But
Rand.
I'm almost certain. Let me see.
I will put Rand in there for now. I didn't have that noted.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I don't
Griftworth
know.
I have Trigate. High Sox I have Nidon and Zero. Gallimans I have Credena. Cradana? How do you say it?
Cardina.
Credina.
Credina?
Cardina.
Yep,
I
I have
Rand
their hometown is Rand, the Lindsors.
Okay.
Okay.
And Sylvia Linzer is the leader. I have that.
Oh, nice. There you
that-
go.
That seems pretty a good lead at least.
Look, I was just as we were speaking with him, and he was being cryptic about everything. He just
I didn't really speak to him at all, but he.
Mavo'roh. When we were speaking
Oh, that
with
one.
him,
I thought you meant.
he didn't
yeah,
have a bunch of information about other things, and I figured the Lindsay family would perhaps.
It's possible.
Let's hope they're not as tight knit as the month.
Getting a showing, I guess, is what you probably call it. Getting a showing with the Linzer family might be tough, though. Well, actually, would I know? Since they're from Rand?
So the thing about the Lindsors, you would know because they're from Rand. Every one of the royal families has essentially a tagline. The Highstocks is name your price. The Gritfords is no resolve, no victory.
It's the house words.
The Lindsors is let me tell you a tale. It's because they're not only keepers of secrets, they're also storytellers. It depends on who you talk to. They are one of the few that probably if it was innocuous, you could get somebody to talk to you pretty easily. If you try and pry, they might become defensive.
Okay.
So it would depend on the nature.
No Mavis.
Controlled Mavis.
Can't tell me no. You're not my master.
And finally, the Gallaman's house saying is we work better together.
Okay. I will rewrite that down some other time.
Yeah, that's fine. You at this point you see Eleanor float down through the ceiling, and she says,
The rooms are done. They look better now. Whenever you want to see them, of course.
Oh, shall we? There's not much down here
Are
to.
those on the upper floors
Sounds
then?
good.
This,
Yes, they are. I'll be up there in a moment.
she flies through the ceiling again, and she has missed this. As I said, we have not had, well, anyone here for quite some time.
Oh,
I'm really
Everything
off-putting with
disappeared.
flying through walls.
What the heck? What's happening to my map?
Is it flashing for everyone else?
Yeah, it's flashing for me.
It's not
I'm
flashing.
good.
But I have to revisit everything.
Whoa,
Oh, it's reloading.
Whee!
Whoa!
this is
now
sick.
I see everything.
What is
Wait, where are
happening?
we?
We're
We're
in the upper-
upstairs, baby.
Oh, it's flashing.
Ah, it's flashing. Why is it flashing?
I don't have it flashing.
Nothing's flashing
I
for me.
can see everything, and then I zoomed, and now it's flashing.
Yeah, it's flashing.
Hit
for me,
escape and open or reload application if it's flashing
So
for you.
watch room.
I'm gonna read it again.
Escape.
Mm-hmm. It'll
For
close
those
any
that it's
journals you have
flashing
open.
for.
If it's flashing for you. If it's not, then you're fine.
Why
Yeah, I'm
would
chilling.
Escape. Reload application.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
In the browser.
Oh God,
Ooh.
that's bizarre.
We have 7 bedrooms within this house. You may choose to claim any of them that you wish.
This one got bathtub. Anyway.
Yeah, it does.
All of the bedrooms have the basic necessities.
Are they all the same size?
No.
This one's
They
bigger.
They are all different. And Mavis found the biggest one.
It has 2 rooms.
Oh, there was some down there.
It's quite large.
Whichever
Oh,
one has the
wow.
largest bathtub, I would ask.
All the bathtubs seem to be the same size, Gar, unfortunately. I
Wow,
can make you a bigger one, though.
The bathtub should fit anyone, though. They are quite a good size.
Oh, I like
I
it.
knew.
can see-
We melt 2 of the bathtubs
But
together.
sheets are very nice. I bet they're satin sheets.
If,
I look under the bed. If any
course you
cat
do.
hiding under there, like
it actually, yeah, and it scratches you now. There's actually, now that you look up here, there's no dust on the floor. Eleanor has apparently made very quick work of cleaning everything up. It looks really nice now. All of the beds are made, candles are lit, sconces are lit on the walls. And as you guys like shuffle through the hallways, Eleanor and Gunther both just are kind of standing there as you all pass by. You may choose any of the rooms that you wish.
And of course, if they're not to your liking, we can always change them for you or move things around.
Where
This
do
one's
you
perfect.
do- Well, do you sleep?
That's on this kid.
We sleep within the walls themselves, sir.
What?
That's stupid. I'm gonna ask if you don't do that.
It is- it is quite comfortable for
Five
us.
of us.
I
No, I asked that you two choose a room to share because it's a bit.
That way we know where you are.
Yeah,
Well,
it's-
we have never had to choose a room. I suppose you, if you wish, you might choose one for us, and we will oblige.
Right. How about the one in the bottom left?
The far bottom left.
Unless someone else wanted that.
I actually like
Which
it.
one?
This one.
There are 2 bottom
Oh,
lefts. on-
Mavis, we got some bug buddies.
Oh, yeah. Stay with Mavis. No.
Don't. You
Well,
can have.
If you would like us to stay with you, sir, we can.
No, I really wouldn't actually.
Very well,
That'd be- you can stay down here if you want. I don't know. I don't know where everyone else was.
Oh, there's a room over there.
This one's fine. No.
Is this a chamber pot?
This is chamber pot.
Yes, all of the bathrooms have chamber pots.
The way she said it though is that
pot?
the chamber pot? That right there.
Drinking bucket. That's
Looks nasty.
Does this bathroom have double vanity meter?
It do.
Let's go.
It's a 2-person bedroom.
Zeus, make a perception check for me.
Bed huge
my
for
room?
me.
Um,
Holy shit.
just wherever you are.
Okay. Shoot, I closed the game. Well, I meant I restarted it.
Oh
which
yeah.
fixed the issue.
I
Is there a
gotcha.
secret door in my room, Josh?
Where?
Under this
14.
rug?
If that
You
fails,
lift
I
the
can
rug,
reroll.
And there's nothing. 14. Okay. Keep that in mind.
Oh.
Say
Gunther
it's not good,
and
I can also reroll.
no, that's fine. For what I'm looking for. Gunther and Eleanor all point out, of course, it is up to each of you, whichever rooms you would like to take. We will not enforce anything.
I'll take this room. You
I
said you
found
could
mine.
change them, right?
Hmm?
You said you could change the rooms to our likings.
Of course. Should you like things rearranged or added, we can do our best, depending on what the mansion might
right?
offer.
Could you make things purple in here?
Of course. What would you like purple, sir?
Yeah. Take what it is, but make it purple.
Everything, sir.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
make the,
Very well. We'll
floor
get started on
God.
it immediately. It will take
Oh
time.
God.
It's just
I'm scared.
solid purple.
Just
Solid
purple.
Basically, I'm just saying that, like clothes.
It will take some time,
Different shape.
of course, for it. But
You're
we will
like,
get started.
I have to edit the map.
Yeah. It's the advantage
This is
to...
amazing.
Thank you.
It is. I love
you,
it.
You did a fantastic job. I don't even think I could do
Yeah,
it.
this is
Thank
wonderful.
you. This
is
is what I've been
amazing.
up doing for the past 3 nights. Joel and
I
I
can
were
see
like...
it.
It's sick.
Joel was giving me... Shout out to Joel in the chat, please, for spending 6 hours with me in voice, just like being my sounding board while I made everything. Thank you, Joel.
But what we can do,
I'm
Josh,
now
no.
noticing this is all crafted in Incarnate. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super
what we
good.
can do, Josh, is whenever you have time and I have time, we can sit down together and rearrange it.
That's the goal of this for all of you. This mansion
Okay,
is
cool.
customizable. It's yours. The
So I can add a secret door. Let's go.
So I'm gonna upgrade
So
this room.
it has
That's
a
why I
secret
picked because it doesn't border any other room, so I'm like not locked in, so I can expand.
Which way?
I can go down.
Oh, yeah, technically. Oh. I hear the music in double. What's happening?
Do you have,
I just like the
uh,
orange
pepper?
carpet.
Is
and
it your room there?
cyan rugs.
It is.
It's very nice.
Very good.
who picked what room?
I have
Mavis's room.
This in here. Yeah.
I got the lower right room.
So Laren's down there.
I'm up here.
Mavis is there. Mavis
must
up
know.
there, and Gar.
I love
The-
corner
I was gonna
rooms.
take the blue.
Yes.
It looks like the ocean.
This one?
Oh, that's true. Actually, that makes perfect sense for Gar. No, he took this one up here.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
Mavis took that one.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, he
he
ran in
just-
there and ran away.
No, it's too big. I'm tiny.
As
I
you
take
guys-
this.
I
Oh, I
also
thought
feel
we
like he
were-
went to the corner of the house so he could do secret shit.
To the most
And the
effective
only
point.
reason I know that is because I went to the corner of the house so I could do secret shit.
This one has a very narrow hallway to get through too, so it's very defensible. So
Oh yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah?
I'm gonna be like, oh
Gunther.
shit! I forgot something.
Yes,
goes
sir. He,
enough
like,
until
appears
his
through one of
door
the walls.
explodes.
Yes, sir.
arrows.
Please use doors.
That's-
I appreciate
course, sir.
your ability. It's just very off-putting.
My apologies. I will be sure to do so.
I can think of you more as a person and not an undead being.
I shall do my best, sir.
Right. But anyways, this view, as I stand next to the window,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just, you said it's just white.
Not like white to the brightest shade. It's got a little bit of warmth to it, but yeah, it doesn't have anything beyond.
Can we do anything about that?
Yes, sir. We can adjust it to whatever you would like if you so choose.
Like, we could make it a view of the ocean or a beach.
Of course, sir.
Wait, really?
Of course, it would not be an actual beach, but yes, we may adjust it as you see fit.
You could make it look like. Very good. That is all.
If there are any requests, sir. I hear my name as he floats through the door. He uses the door this time to exit the room. He appears in your room, Zeos. Yes, sir.
So what is out there through that window that I'm looking at? So
The
it's
half-world.
the half world.
Yes. It is the plane between planes, as I have said. It is very, well, volatile. Not,
Is it just empty?
I have not been there, so I have always been here.
Oh, it's been here.
Yes. Unfortunately, my knowledge of the half-world is quite limited. Only planeswalkers may access it, and I myself am not a planeswalker. I am more bound to this mansion directly. As is my wife.
Can we put something change the view of this at all.
What would you like it changed to, sir?
I'm not sure yet, but I'll think about it.
Of
Just
course,
wanna
sir.
see what I can do.
Very well. Zeus, at this moment, you...
I feel like I've missed something during that conversation. Maybe it's room to be the same.
Zeus, at this point, you hear, based on your perception check, you hear the Memoriam from your bag. This ding.
I'll pull it out.
As you pull it out, ding again, and from the perception check, you hear a second ding coming from downstairs.
I'm going to follow this.
Of
Do you
course.
inform us? Because I'm jumping on my bed right now. Okay.
Oh, so that's what I'm hearing on the other side of the wall.
I saw the door in her face. That's what she was laughing about.
It was so funny because I just like showed up in the doorway and he like looked at me.
I need to move somewhere just Is this... Oh, you have like a special door room right there. Interesting. You have like a little cupboard room.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's so cute. I'm so excited because I have a bathtub. Anyway.
So,
Anyways, yeah, I went down unless anyone else heard me go down. I just went down by myself, carrying my
I would
pint.
say that
Well,
you guys
just
can
came
hear the
into my
ding.
room.
Oh, we can hear the ding.
It's a loud audible ding.
It's audible. Zeus was able to hear it from up here, coming from downstairs.
Laren, Mavis is staying over there. He shut the door in my face.
Oh.
If you want to go that way.
This is
Good morning.
Oh, there he goes running past me. Pretending it didn't happen.
I'll just jump through. What's the ding? What am I hearing? What is that?
I heard that too. I
I
thought it
have
was a
not
doorbell.
heard this before, sir. As you guys make your way
Is that a
downstairs,
doorbell?
you hear the ding coming from...
This
the-
whole map like reset on me for some reason.
Oh, the Fog of War reset?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
I
I
love
can...
Oh, is it coming from up there?
You guys hear it coming from the living room.
God damn it. I was close.
I would have been there first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys
Is it
all...
coming from the store?
It is not, actually. As you enter the room...
Fireplace.
As you... Nope. As you enter the room, everyone make perception checks because it is able to ring out in here a little bit.
Wait, I want to keep guessing.
He's picking my 14s.
If you
It's in the
want, you
piano.
can, actually. I'll let you know if you get
Well,
close.
I'm going to keep guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that was my guess too.
Mine was 12. I'm
Oh,
down to
she
4
froze.
left.
Oh,
As she was
I
about.
froze?
you're back.
Yeah.
Yes.
I said under the rug.
Under the rug. You lift the rug. Ding! You hear it from somewhere else.
Is it not in the piano?
It's not.
Is there a clock on the wall or
The
anything like
bookshelf.
May, as you get closer, ding! Oh, it's definitely coming from here.
that? Oh, hey.
Oh.
Got it.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to come up next to you. Start. Are the books just dust, or what's going on with the book situation?
Oh, yeah.
They are, and as you kind of clear them away a little bit, you see etched into the bookshelf itself, like engraved into the wood, from top to bottom. There are 4 rows for where books should go on this thing, and in the back side of the bookshelf, on the top, there's an F. In one down, there's an A. One down, there's a C. And one down, there's an E.
Faith.
Face. Nay, play the piano. FACE.
Oh,
Like I said, I don't really know how to play
Here.
instruments.
I'm gonna say I know how to play the piano. but
Let's see, based
know.
on everyone's backstories, who would know actual music? Zeus is a possibility only because of his interest in history, and he would have run across the first note. May, I'd say you would still know.
might
Oh.
know the keys on the piano. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
I'd
sure.
say Zeus, you have a possibility. May, I'd say you just
I also-
you know, based on
just-
what we're
I'll just
saying.
play it.
Freaking well. With the thing,
As you
yeah,
play the notes, the different notes on the keyboard, the piano in order, the bookshelf presses in and slides to the side,
revealing.
revealing a staircase going downward.
I go in.
Easy
Everyone get on me.
puzzle.
Go down you?
Way to go, May.
It goes. You guys travel downward through a spiral staircase, eventually arriving at the bottom in a wide open room. The walls down here are filled and with an even more pristine, ornate marble than what you've been seeing. The floor is a repeating pattern of intricate designs and 9 different squares, 8 of which have a podium on it.
Oh, it's next to this. Interesting.
Huh.
Are there any distinguishable markings?
Are any of them pinging?
Now that the door has opened, none of them are. However, without even the need for an investigation check, you would see this one is currently glowing with a symbol resembling the memoriam that you hold.
I think this is where we put them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they said there was 8, and there's 8 pillars. Never mind.
And a May.
I'm the 9th pillar. Bow down.
Bow down.
Except for Mavis, you're down there.
Grab the memoriam. And
The memoriam?
grab the memoriam and go ting, and put it down.
Okay.
Ting.
As you place the memoriam down, it sits in place. Woo. Kind of glows with the same glow that you saw at the bottom of the pool atop that spire of rock. I need to find this. Give me a second. There it is. Your vision... Well, actually, first, the room glows with this soft, bluish light. The walls themselves, intricate patterns begin to appear on them as all around the room, it begins to take on this glow. And at the center of the room, within the square that May is currently standing on, you see an image start to appear. An image of open, grassy fields. You can see a gentle link between the memoriam that you just placed and this central square. You find yourselves floating, as though staring through another's eyes, when you stare at this central square. Your vision is focused on a single flower, swaying in the wind, amidst a field of lush green grass. Its petals made of pure white, with a beautiful vibrant violet tips to the petals, and a yellow center to the flower itself. Your vision is suddenly pulled when a female child plucks the flower from the ground, picks it up, and softly admires its beauty with a smile. As your vision pans out, don't worry about taking notes, I'll post this. It is not Mara. As your vision pans out, several other children like her can be seen meandering through this now apparent meadow, all simply gathering flowers in the midst of a warm summer day. As your vision pans out further, up over a nearby green hill, and you're met with an expanse of land filled with life and beauty. You can't explain why, but within this vision, you know that you're currently staring at the first age, the way that it was before whatever caused it to end. Your vision gets pulled through green hills, following streams, emerging through trees, until eventually you crest a final hill, and you see before you a massive city, beautiful in its construction. Towers rise in the city, seemingly reaching for the sky above. Life travels through the city like it's a living organism. This city is a majestic sight, and clearly must be a capital of some sorts. Your vision gets pulled downward into the life of the city as you begin shuffling through the streets, through marketplaces, through town squares. Commoners, people shouting and running and buying and selling. Until eventually, in the middle of one of the town squares, a lady is kneeling on the floor next to a child. This lady's dress is a mixture of white and cyan, and just long enough to flow with her movement, but not impede her movement. Her hair is brunette and falls about halfway down her back, and she speaks to the child in a soft, caring tone.
All right now, take this to your father. It should help him.
The child runs off with a grateful smile on his face as he darts off towards a house in the distance. The woman stands up, and she turns around, and a beggar approaches with an empty pouch. The woman immediately reaches into her bag and begins pulling out some gold pieces. As she reaches to hand them to the beggar, a hand reaches out from the side and grabs the beggar's wrist. The lady turns and shouts to the man at her side, "Sir Malcolm, put him down!" The man next to her, clad entirely in armor from head to toe, slowly releases his grasp of the beggar from his gauntleted hand and stands with both hands on a longsword dug into the ground at his waist. The woman continues, "I know you are meant to protect me, but I am Princess Adelaide Cyrenay. And simply because I walk around town trying to help the common folk does not mean that every beggar that asks me for money will turn on me simply because I am royalty." Princess Adelaide continues to reach out with golden hand as the beggar retrieves a dagger from his pouch, and without hesitation, the knight knocks the dagger out of the beggar's hand and slams him to the cobblestone ground, tying him up. The princess continues with shaky breath, "Although, of course, there are still those that would try." The sudden event causes a commotion from the nearby townsfolk, and as the princess tries to calm them, she's startled when someone places their hand on her shoulder. And as she turns around, you see a woman in servant's clothing give a soft bow as she says, "I'm sorry, Princess Adelaide. I didn't mean to startle you, but I have a message from your father." The princess turns to the knight, who gives her a soft bow of the head, as he begins traveling towards a group of guards with the tied-up beggar, and the princess turns back to the servant. At which point, the air grows tense. I need to preload that one. The air grows tense as she says, "No, it's fine, Sybil. You just caught me off guard. What is this message you have?" And Sybil, this servant, continues, "Well, Princess, your father has heard news. News of darkness on the rise. Darkness that may threaten to overwhelm the land. He has not heard much more than a rumor, but says that every rumor can have truth to it, and asks that you begin contacting some of our allies from the other planes to see if any of them have heard anything." The princess, with a look of concern on her face, places her hand on Sybil's shoulder and says, "Of course. Thank you for telling me. Please return to him and tell him I will return once I know more." "Of course, milady," Sybil says as she begins traveling towards a large castle in the distance. Finally, the princess goes to a nearby building, apparently vacant from the boards on the door and the dust that has settled. She goes inside and closes the door behind her. She closes her eyes and places a hand on the doorframe, and runes begin appearing on the frame that begin glowing. As she opens her eyes and removes her hand from the door, she opens the door, and instead of the town square on the other side, a dense forest with twinkling fireflies lies ahead, with pastel colors in the sky from the apparent sunset. The princess steps through and closes the door, and your vision fades. The room appears back to normal. Slowly, the vision on the center tile disperses until it is nothing more than a tile. "Well, I have not seen that before."
Do you recognize that place?
I'm
assume
afraid
he's
I do not.
You don't know the town, city.
It must have been before my death, sir. I do not remember much before my death. I'm sorry.
I only know of one. I only know of one city's name from the first age, but I don't know much of that city. And this city seemed like a capital, but it didn't seem like hold on, names are escaping me. It didn't seem like Rento at all.
No, this seemed very different. Would you have been to Rento?
Probably.
The main thing that stands out from you is Rento is northern, and the surrounding environment and ecosystem very much mirrors that. It's darker, it's a little colder environment. This seemed almost seemed more like the area surrounding Harmony in terms of its natural lush green beauty and vibrance.
Okay.
But it definitely was not Harmony.
Another question. Did I see any symbols on the knight?
The knight himself, no. He was wearing, it was like solid armor, more silvered / not actual made of silver, but silver / platinum in its appearance.
So no royal symbol, guard symbol, no royal.
You didn't see any on him.
Princess.
The princess was wearing a very basic dress.
Okay.
Think almost like Princess Jasmine, in that she tried to pare down her attire a little bit, even though it stood out way far and above the other townsfolk.
When Malcolm approached the other guards, were there any symbology on them, like on cloaks or anything?
From the angle that you were that you were seeing things from, you were not able to discern anything on them. They were almost like behind Malcolm from the distance of your vision and off in the distance. They weren't carrying any banners. It appeared to be just almost more like a patrol. There very well may have been a symbol, but from this current vision that you just had, you weren't able to spot any. Correct.
What about colors? Like, did Malcolm himself have a cloak of certain colors, or
that his was more almost like a red and gold for the cloak itself. The armor was incredibly not dense, well made. Like, it didn't look shoddy. It looked like it was made for this man. He stood very tall, probably 6.5 feet, maybe a little under, and didn't say a word. Couldn't see his face. Wore a solid helmet on top. But the colors of the surrounding guards seemed to reflect that, kind of a reddish and gold. However, hers did not. She was wearing a very
silver, right?
white / silver, cyan blue. Yeah.
Okay.
And they all looked human.
They did. Yeah.
Okay.
At least from what you were able to see. And after this vision has faded, you look in the center of where it just was, kind of absorbing all this information, and the image changes again. After going back to a normal stone, the next thing you see is a vision of endless sand and an interestingly built tower with 3 different spires of different lengths in a triangular formation. A tall spire, one that's a little shorter, and one that's a little shorter, but they're all definitely triangular in their construction and placement.
Perhaps
The Turanite Desert, maybe.
that.
We heard there were ruins there from Mavo'roh.
However, he did say, well, just because there are ruins there doesn't mean nothing. I'm thinking in my head. Anyways, yes.
You're thinking out
Maybe
loud.
that seems like the next place we should journey. To find the next memorial.
Well, I've never been to a desert before. That sounds exciting.
Sprocket seeds in the desert.
Dry, hot.
It's more
Very dry.
southeast, which from what I can tell is more rocky, less sand. Unless I'm mistaken.
What?
I don't know. DM can correct me later on.
Yeah, it's a little more rocky, a little less sandy.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
Yep, no, you are correct.
Sweet.
Is that all we see?
The vision fades back to normal stone at that point.
Okay. Interesting.
Do you know what that place was?
The final place, sir.
Yes.
I'm afraid I do not. I don't recognize the building. I know of only one desert in the land.
Which is?
The Turanite Desert, of course.
So it's still called the same thing. Good to know.
I've forgotten that ages shifted. It is surprising that it is still called the same thing.
Sweet. Did I?
No, that was intentional. Yeah.
Okay.
At this point,
did I catch him off guard, or was that fully intentional?
No. At this point, Eleanor comes down the stairs.
Okay, I've made dinner as well as I can, of course. I haven't tried in over 1,000 years, but I'm sure it should be well enough overall. If you'd like to come upstairs. I haven't seen this room before.
Yes, neither have I. It appears the manor is capable of surprising even us after 1,000 years.
Ah!
What happened?
We started moving Frankie.
I'm never expecting it. I'm like,
So it just starts going to travails, like.
Well, certainly you must all be hungry after a long day.
hungry and tired.
yes.
How do we know what time of day it is?
I suppose you don't here.
Maybe
It's always the same time. I mean, we can adjust the
I have
windows,
been
though. We can
considering it.
allow the light to not come in. You can close them as well.
My specialty is more explosives and things that actually, well, pack a punch. I haven't really tried making such a fine instrument before, but I'd be willing to.
Well,
Sorry, Eleanor.
no,
Could
it's fine.
we perhaps have the windows reflect the time of day that it is on the material plane?
I suppose that might be possible. I've never tried. I can attempt to see, though. The manor mostly is... Well, it's ever-changing, and we've never had a need to try.
All right, let's give it a
You said we
shot.
can make additions? Yes, we can.
Minor.
room.
Nothing incredibly major. The manor was not meant to change its entire footprint.
Expand rooms? Make them bigger?
Perhaps slightly, as long as it does not require too much of a drain on its enchantment power.
Yes,
Very
speaking
well.
of which, I forgot to mention, of course, the bedrooms also used to be enchanted. A person was able to get the same amount of rest in 6 hours that would normally take 8. Unfortunately, this enchantment is quite a bit more powerful, as it affects 7 rooms at once.
What's for dinner?
Well, I'll show you. It should be delectable.
Well,
As she
I want to talk to Gunther.
on the way up,
Yeah.
you can go ahead and pull him aside as you travel back up the winding staircase to the first floor.
So you said that the pillars where we would deposit enchanted items to potentially empower the place, correct?
In a manner of speaking, so you would have to give them to me. Only us as servants are able to access that portion of the manor, but I would do so.
Well, here, I hand him an item.
Mm-hmm.
Use this, and hopefully it'll help the manor grow. And I hand him my Wand of Wonder. I'm so sad because I don't want to give that, but I feel like it'd be really interesting to see how much that would empower the place.
So which room would you like to use this on? From my inspection, it appears quite powerful. There are rooms which would require much less than this.
Oh.
This could perhaps power all of the bedrooms. Most of the other rooms should be able to be powered by something less powerful. You can give it some time if you would like, sir. Discuss it with the rest of your group.
Okay. Well, before you say that then, what about this? And I show him the Elemental Gem of Fire.
This appears powerful enough to restore the enchantment on one of these rooms, yes.
Okay, then maybe I'll use this. I'll discuss with the others on what room we want to use first.
Of course, sir. As
Thank
he
you.
continues off towards the dining room and you all sit down to dinner, that is where we'll end the session for the night.
Oh.
Oh, it's sick.
That was awesome.
Wild.
I love it.
Lynette
That's
just rated
sick.
like 2 seconds ago, though.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
Welcome,
Like-
guys, to the end of Phase 1.
Yeah, no,
my
I see
phase
now
one
why
was a
you
lot
mean that,
earlier
'cause
than
that's
this.
very different.
Yeah, things changed a little bit.
Oh man, that was so good.
I wasn't expecting to have such a dope addition to the game.
As soon as we entered,
I want to spend a lot of time here.
The maps are going to be made available to all of you guys to do as you will.
Peruse.
Yeah.
Awesome. As soon as we entered, I whispered to Nick, I was like, I think we're about to get a home base. He said it hasn't been touched in a while. I was like, oh, I know what that means.
Yup. Oh, well, thank you guys for bearing with me during all of the stuff.
Thank you.
No, that was awesome.
This was awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
No, it was terrible.
Terrible. 0 out of 10. Would never play again. Lynette, thank you for the break. Huh?
14 on my deception.
Before I forget,
Here comes. Aw.
damn. Before I
believe you.
forget, Jonathan and Joel will be visiting us this Monday until Wednesday. And then we're going to be out of town towards the end of the month. So it's going to be at least 3 weeks until our next session. Because we're going to be busy 2 Saturdays in a row from now. We'll have to tell you a bit about availability for Sundays.
Okay.
but one of those we might have to miss.
So June
I'll let you
5th.
know. Yeah. So right now, well, oh no, wait, no, it'd be the 29th. Sorry, we're gonna miss 2 Saturdays,
okay.
so that instead of 2 weeks, it's 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, guards, this place. That triple nat 1 for initiative.
Oh my god, that killed me.
And then all the nat ones that followed.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
And
man,
then,
that was
and then the nat
hilarious.
20s come in on playing the piano randomly and checking a magic through.
Yeah.
Right.
That we already know is an inactive teleportation.
That
I
was
knew that
wild.
piano was gonna do something. I thought I was gonna unlock that door, but
Nope. Still
Yeah.
don't know what that door leads to.
Yep.
Basically, Josh didn't have time to finish it.
Or the darkness is stored in there.
Exactly.
Oh.
Entire group collectively pulled a
But
Mavis on
then
that
again,
initiative.
Josh is
In there.
DM and I'm not. So.
That's for
It's-
the real Mavises, actually, and the actual Mavis
Oh,
who's
shit.
dealing with has been a
Let's
total
keep
five.
Marvis. Fuck that guy.
Thank you, Austin.
Marvis.
Is that what you call your doll of yourself? Is it called Marvin?
So that he
Yeah,
explodes
blow him up.
everything. Yeah.
That's why he blows them up. He's like, fuck you, Marvin.
So yeah, you guys are able to make changes on your rooms as long as Incarnate has the stamps for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let me
Okay,
know
I'll
when
have
you're
questions
free.
about this later.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you guys can feel
If
free to
you
hit me
date
up about
Josh,
that.
We're gonna have an incarnate date.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god, it's so sweet. He's so
But
cute.
yeah, that entire segment with the Memoriam vision of the past was something I was supposed to have done who knows how long ago, and that's something I did a half hour ago.
Oh
It
my
was some-
gosh.
Now he's sounding more.
That was the
You
thing I
mean
needed Joel to
before
read.
Session or like,
Huh?
you said you mean a half hour before session? You had it
Yeah.
ready or I
No,
see,
this
okay.
one. Yeah, that's the thing I sent to Joel that I told you guys I needed him to read.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
awesome.
so
Thank
good.
you, Joel. By the
The-
way.
It was really good.
The relationship.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Between Eleanor and Gunther.
Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
That reminded me so much of the two beavers from
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
Narnia.
Narnia. Yeah,
For
you're
some
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the husband was a bit more quirky in Narnia, but like the wife was so accommodating and sweet.
Yeah, I told Joel the only personality quirk I really knew was that Gunther was going to say his emotions rather than express them.
I love it.
So, oh, that was fun.
That's
I'm
really
so
good.
excited.
Yeah, it's really I can't
I'm
contain
teaming
myself.
with
All right, we're gonna find someone to raid, y'all. So thank you, chat, for hanging out with us. Be sure to catch a certain someone tomorrow.
Nope.
And-
No.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what other days.
I already beat y'all today.
And let's see, who do we have online to be able to raid? Tryhouse is playing GeoGuessr. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
We could raid
Let's
him.
go try. It's been a minute.
Let's do that. Let's raid Tryhouse.
Oh, let's do
And
it.
Lynette, thank you for the raid as well.
Conroge.
I don't know. I hear he doesn't stream past 11:28 on Saturdays. At least on Saturday the 5th or 8th. Anyways, here we go. We're gonna raid Tryhouse. Raid.
Bye, everyone. Goodbye.
Bye. Thanks
Goodbye
for
now.
watching.
Goodbye.
Stay cute, chat.
Stay cute, y'all. We love you guys. We'll keep you guys in Discord as always. Until next time, peace.
Peace. Oh, I didn't.